Oh, 7. We're back. Riz, what's going on, man? Uh-oh, wait a minute. Let me pull you up. There he is. What's up, Rizzy?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. Oh, blue screen of death. 1 second. Waiting for the game to reboot. Yeah, man. So Riz, now 323 is live. What are you liking? What are you not liking? What's
To be honest with you, I'm not going to compare it to the test universe with live. Today's my first actual day playing it.
congrats?
I'm on live. So I really like the searching for the location.
Oh,
Um,
the star map. That's searching for the search for the location thingy.
yes, that's really nice.
It's not
Really
even a
nice.
star map. It's a thing now, man. It's a
Yeah.
thing. It's not a star map. What was called the star map from 3.22.1 Rested Soul.
Right.
It is
That's
what
right.
it was what it was, man. But now it's a thingy to look for that
Mm,
point of interest thingy.
hmm
I mean, it's kind of that epic. It's a game changer, man.
Well, you have to take star map away from it now because when
Right.
you say star map,
You
that
cringe.
was past. You
Ooh.
know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We need something present. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like,
Yeah.
mapping the stars 2.0. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Star locator. the
Yeah,
star.
right.
We got to change that
Something.
narrative.
Yeah, right.
Yep. No cry engine anymore. We're talking star engine. This is star map. No, not star location.
Yeah, right. This is oh man, dude. This is the Vulcan of
Yes.
of
Yes. Man, it's
I mean,
so you're really digging that, huh?
yes. For cargo reasoning, yes.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Cargo
Yes.
reasoning. Now, what do you mean
Yes.
by cargo reasoning? You open up a can of worms there. What does that
Well,
mean?
so when I'm searching for like the old way, it would take you 25 minutes to find the location that you want to try to get to.
Yep.
Now you just type it in
Mmm.
and you're there.
Wow.
You're in there, as the old streamer used to say, you're in there like swimwear.
Swimwear. Yep. That is cool. Wow. Yeah, you're able to figure out, hey, I need to go here, and it's like it's ready for you. It's waiting. It's waiting on you, basically.
Yep. Yep.
It's like punch it. There you go.
Right.
And what does that
So,
mean for navigation in general, right?
hmm oh, I don't think they're done with it. The only thing that I wish there, because I've noticed when I was doing it, that even though I had the location targeted,
Mm-hmm.
if I wasn't in the quantum mode, I still couldn't see the location. That's the
Mm.
only thing that I don't like. Want to send me a party invite?
Yes, sir. Yeah, I kind of ran into that too, where if you're in space combat, SCM, space combat maneuverability mode, you're not going to be able to basically link and then move or travel to that destination. You got to be in that navigation mode in order to see things. But then uh, it gives us grace. I thought what I found out was with my experience with it, I thought it was really cool that even though, yeah, you can map still the routing once you're in the map mode. But
Hmm
if you're in space combat maneuverability, you're like, is this a bug? It's not working. Oh, wait a minute. Let me switch over to nav mode. And then there you are. Then you're able to uh, get in and say, okay, now I can map to where I need to be mapped to and move to where I want to move to.
So let's talk about your experience. How's mining doing right now?
Mining is pretty cool. The visual changes, I think, are with the icons, things that will say, okay, it's in fracture mode. You'll see a drill bit symbol, which is pretty cool. Oh 07 Twigs. And you proceed, and Now, granted, it's nothing we can do about with desync in regards to getting having the servers hammered by so many people trying to get in. But no, outside of that, the early tests patches showed us that everything was basically functioning. So with that said, just be patient with CIG as as people get in and find out what's going on, and then once they kind of like, okay, I'm satisfied, then I'm gonna back away and I'm gonna do some other things. Then you're gonna see it level out, plateau out, and then things are gonna come back to normal. But didn't we have this conversation earlier? How polished this new patch is? It's usually when we have a new patch, it's a little rough around the edges, right?
Yep. Yes, sir. I think that there's a lot of talking, man. Everybody's jabber-jawing on, what they think, is going to go on and what's happening. And I'm sorry to tell you, but I really do believe that a lot of people are going to end up standing on their tongue.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
Yeah. They're gonna have to stand on that, and really, the best thing they can do is just be silent about it and watch and witness it. That's right. The best thing, as opposed to go with the old. This is the old switch and this old switcheroony of, I'm gonna be salty about it so you can get me, so you can hear what I'm saying. Now that I got your attention, I'm standing on this soapbox, this salty soapbox, and it's like, those days are over, dudes. Those days are over.
So what are you getting into right now?
I'm gonna continue to mine because I said to myself, oh damn. I said to myself I was going to fix the issue with my ship. I kind of got myself in a bad situation. There was an NPC reclaimer out there. Got into a little fight with it, thinking I could take it down. And it just, Angry Sarah, oh, here we go. Sarah 07, Angry Sarah. I got into a situation, right? So I'm gonna work my way out of it. So I have 2 cargo bags on the port side of the ship. There's nothing there. Hangry, how are you enjoying 323? Or you have not played it yet? Situation, a star situation. All right, let me get my constellation here because I have some deliverables that I think they're ready. I haven't gotten far past character creation, to be honest. Oh, that is that is conceit in itself. We know you're pretty. We know she's pretty, and she's like, this has got to look like me, or if it's not looking like me, then it's not going into the game. Thank you. She said, I haven't got.
Do you ever think there's going to be a point where we're going to be able to scan our faces and act ourselves in the game?
Okay, I will give that question to Hangry Sarah. Hangry, are you wanting to scan your face and import it and go with that? Or do you want to just spend hours upon hours upon hours to get every strand of hair? And does that work? No. She said, does that work? No. Or is that on your wish list?
He's like, where?
Yeah. He said, wait a minute, what? Give it to me now, Kimmy. Give it to me now. That would be great to, at some point down the line, to be able to do that, and you kind of get a baseline of your features imported into the game. That would be really cool.
Right. If they're doing it on NBA games, man, they should be able to do it on Star.
Oh wow, really? Didn't know that.
Yep. Yeah, you can scan. EA's been doing it for quite a few years.
I saw the thing on the bottom left, but it gave me some Voight vibes. Those scary faces.
Okay, so Reclaimer.
Vehicle retrieval system.
Anybody knows the Reclaimer still running good, or is there?
Well, you let us know, Rizzy. Let us know.
I don't know.
Oh. Well, you know what?
I'm asking.
Give it a go, man, and let us know. You go ahead and pioneer that thing. I'm gonna go up to the
and crash it.
Yeah, pioneer it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna run up to the refinery and then move some cargo into that Taurus. Got to move some freight here. '07 disembodied voice and comms. She's talking to you, Rizzy. She's giving you '07.
'07.
If you want to conversate, you can, Sarah. Send you an invite to Discord. And oh, tell Helmet we said hello. Hopefully he's in a happier place with the game.
Man, what do I want to pull out, man?
Every ship that you own.
I get this way, man. I'm like, man, I'm just scrum. Like, man, dude, I don't want to fly this. I don't want to do that. I don't want to fly this. Man, I don't want to fly that. Maybe it's because I'm waiting for some new ships.
Oh, okay. Oh, he went back to Eve. Oh, wow. Well, you think he'll be around by base building by the time we get base building? Probably. I can see him doing that for base building.
Is that her husband?
Yes.
That you're talking about?
Yes.
Okay.
He's waiting for Pyro. Oh, okay. So that could be very well this summer at the latest end of the year, by the summertime. So wow. He's waiting for Pyro, man. That's a pass by for me. It's like I'm just passing through to get to Nick's. I'm sorry. It is what it is. Until he starts getting ganked up to his underwear, have him walk away with his underwear, and then he's like, I don't like Pyro. I hate Pyro.
Pyro's gonna be a crazy place.
She's already got, I call dibs on his hanger. Yeah, Pyro. Crazy, yeah. They need to have some sort of order there. I mean, some semblance of an economy. We're talking Pyro, right?
How long you got to wait, Kimmy, for all of your commodities?
Oh no, I had some already ready. I had some more in the hopper about, I would say about 3 more hours, but I've filled up what I could with the into the Taurus. So I'm gonna go back out and get to work.
He says it's grind time.
Grind time. Yes, yes, yes. Listen, can we hear the game sound? Let me see if I can hear the game sound. Nope.
What do we? The F7A so far. Anybody?
What? Oh, really? That's we were rewarded today with that? Completing the mission? Wasn't that a reward today?
Yeah, I just looked at it and put it back in storage.
Just put it back in storage.
Nice. Lord. Alright. Next ship here.
Okay, let me see what's going on with my game sound. I don't hear anything.
I hear your game sound.
You hear it?
Yeah. Going out on. You must have a luxurious hangar in order for her to be wanting it.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. To the victor the spoils. Let me see here. I don't hear the sound myself of the game. Let's see here. Oh, this is why. Maybe? Okay, there we go. I just had to reset it to default. Snap that. Okay, here we go.
My daughter's name's Sarah.
See?
Sarah Bug is what we call her. Yeah, I don't say all because she's bad.
This Sarah is bad too.
She's about to be 8 on the 16th.
It's something about the name Sarah.
Welcome to the ASOS
Sarah has two
retrieval
little human
system.
beings too. Nice little human beings. As she calls them. I'm mocking her because that's what she calls them. I have two little human beings. They're not so little now. Ma, what's for dinner?
Right? They get big and quick.
Yeah. Those years, man, they will slip past you and you'll blink and you're like, what? You're asking me for the car keys for what? Excuse you?
Right.
I don't think so.
My oldest boy, man. My oldest boy, the first day he got his permit, he drove my truck through the neighbor's yard.
Real story?
Yes, I'm not lying to you.
Bought a car for your big one. Wait a minute, I thought he was like preteen. Wait a minute, what's going on here? Have I been playing Star Citizen that freaking much?
Welcome.
Scavenger
to the
07.
ASOS vehicle retrieval system.
Whoa.
We already got pirates out here, Kimmy.
No. They're back. Pirates are back. Well, they haven't gone anywhere, but they're just back into 323.
Yeah, yep. They're trying to work their way up.
Oh boy, their reputation system, right? Their own reputation system.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Being blown up and sent
Pleasure.
to HE double.
Oh boy. What? 2020? It's been. Oh my god! It's been 4 years. Oh my gosh. Star Citizen is a time bubble. It's a warp in time. It's a time warp. This freaking game is a time warp. Is that scary?
Please visit us again.
Oh my gosh. Woo!
I know this patch is probably in my eyes one of the best patches so far.
They've done a hell of a job.
Yep.
CIG, commended, to be commended.
I think like 3.17, I think. I can't remember. One of them, man, I would have gave them a round of middle fingers, you know what I mean? It was one of the patches where you couldn't get in. What patch was that?
Don't say 318.
It was a patch.
Angry Sarah and I were on the
I
same
couldn't
page.
even get in the game, man.
Everybody saying 318. X-Max, the 17th, this Friday, you will get into the game for free. Here.
You want to try it for free, man?
Yeah, he want to try it. X-Max, here's my, now I got to figure, what is my,
Your referral
my
code.
referral code. Yeah, use my referral code. You'll get some perks. I think you'll get a free ship. Let me see. Let me look for my referral code. Let me put it in chat.
Send him my referral code.
Hey man, I need that Hornet F7. All right, let's see. Well, actually, the Gladius. We talked about the Gladius.
Might as well get it for free, right?
Yeah. I mean, even though I do want it. Mine is better. That's my referral. And come, let's see, May 17th is the free fly Invictus this Friday.
I actually got accounts that I could just give away, dude.
Wow, what?
Yeah.
Oh, that is
I've
so
been
cool.
thinking about it. I've been thinking about it.
You want to do that for Citizen Talk?
I mean that would be a good idea. I got quite a few accounts, man,
Okay.
with starter ships. So,
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we're gonna pilot a citizen talk show and good conversation, and stay tuned. Soonish.
But my question is, has this person ever played the game before? What's the reason that they want to try it for free instead of just buying it?
Being on the fence, probably. Here's the thing with Star Citizen. It's the old saying: negativity or negative words spread faster than positive ones. Conversation. Negative is it spreads like wildfire, as opposed
Miss
to
Sarah,
good
it
news.
definitely is a scam. I mean, look at Kimmy right here. He's playing it, you know.
Yeah, I'm definitely scamming this man. I'm scamming, but yeah, she's right. That's the adage. It's a scam, and people hear that and they say, "Okay, let's see what this is," because people are really pissed off. And it's like, is it a lot of people?
Starfield or no, man. This game, man, you can't compare Star Citizen to No Man's Sky or Starfield.
Keep
You
watching.
just cursed at us. Ban him now. No, I'm just playing. Don't.
Just watch this. X-Make. This is the new star locator. We don't want to use star map, but this is the new star map. I want to go to a moon. I'm gonna do some mining. So
RN 3.0, man. Come on, man.
I can scale down to my ship. Look, this is me on my ship. This is the ship you're seeing, right? Now I'm gonna scale out.
What's CR?
Chris Roberts. I'm in the Hurston area, and I'm gonna go to one of the moons to mine. So there it is. I'm gonna set the route. It's gonna navigate it for me. Boom. Come out of it. I'm in now. I have to come out of space combat maneuverability mode and go into nav mode for navigation. The blue marker shows up. Navigating to it.
Miss Sarah, it's definitely really good.
Not a cut screen. Quick key is set for a route. R. Yes. Yep, you can. 07. Angry. I mean, you're literally traveling. There's no cut screens with this. These are real distances in game.
And that ship looks nice and white.
Yeah. It's the Polar. The Polar livery is paint job. I didn't know that. Livery. When you see livery, that means paint job.
So, Kimmy, let me ask you a question, man. When one of the other mining ships come out, Prospector going to be put on the back burner? Will it be melted?
What ship is going to be put on the back burner? If what comes out?
If any other mining ship comes out, is the Prospector going to be put on the back burner?
And to be specific, everyone in chat, especially you, Rizzy, to be specific, the Arastra arrives. I will keep the Prospector in the event that I get that ship destroyed in an operation and I get targeted and it gets blown up. That will be, this ship will be I'll come back to it, right? But the Arastra will replace my Prospector. No doubt about it.
But when you say replace, though, so you're still going to have the Prospector, you're just moving it back a slot.
It's going to be back a lot, like in the basement. A tarp put over it. I'm going to polish it up, shine it up, but I'm putting the tarp on it like the old Batmobile in the Flash movie.
Now I have to ask, if he found another Star Citizen buddy, would he also do that to me too? Mm-hmm.
Well, ships and now okay, you're gonna put it that way. It all depends if that NPC is really good at what they do. You might lose a job. You might lose a job, brother. I'm sorry. You might have a custodian, scavenger. He needs to pick up gowns, pick up water bottles. or I won't do you like that. I won't do you dirty like that. You be man at arms. That's what happened to me. What are you talking about, Bender?
Sarah said, did they add the search feature she was asking for? Yes. Show her, Kimmy.
Yes, I want to. Yeah, yeah. Don't mess with
Yeah,
Hangry.
like type something
Hangry.
in. Yeah, type something in Hurston.
Okay.
What's the place in Hurston?
Okay,
Type
okay.
in Lorryville.
Let's say Hangry. Give us a location. I'm gonna let
Yeah.
Hangry do it. What's the location, Hangry? And it does that word SMO.
SMO 18.
Okay, watch this. I'm gonna hit S M O -18. See, I'm trying to brag with. Wait a minute. I still may have routing in. Hold on. Let me see. Routing not available. Sometimes it's a little hit or miss. Okay, there it is. Hangry. Let me see. Is that it? SMO. Okay, let me come out of this.
It's on Microtech.
Oh, it's on Microtech. Okay. Okay, let's try this.
Yeah, refresh it. Now you got us looking like we're liars now.
Yeah.
See that doing this something?
Yeah.
You see what I mean?
Hangry's like, see, this is scam citizen.
It's scam citizen, you know?
I see helmet back there like, see what I'm saying, Hangry? You see what I'm saying? This is why I'm playing damn Eve. Okay.
Why isn't it doing it? Let me try.
Let me come
Watch
out.
it work on mine.
Okay, so there's Microtech. What if I have to highlight Microtech? The location, the actual. Maybe
Well,
it's stuck on
saying
Magda.
Microtech.
Okay. SMO. Maybe I have to back out.
There you go. Click. Yep, there you go. 18.
Is it
It's right
SMO?
there.
You saw
Yeah.
where?
Seen it
Oh,
in
she
the-
said, okay, that's what she's doing, SMO. So this is what you do, Hangry Sarah. Sarah, this is what you do. It's Shubin, right? So that's the closest association, right? So if you say Shubin, then you're going to see everything, and then you're going to... I think you have to...
Scroll down.
It's in the scrolls here.
There's
Okay, so you say facility. Yep, I see it. So it's you see what I'm doing, right, Rizzy? I'm doing the word association in the typing,
Ghost Hollow.
and then I'm in the fields of
Type in Ghost Hollow
SMOs.
now.
Look at that, and there it is. And then I can do. There it is, Sarah. Look.
And now stop,
Oh,
Kimmy.
she said try Ghost Hollow. Okay.
Back up though, because you just missed the big. Type that back in. Clear that and type in SMO 18 again.
Okay, there's SMO 18.
Click it.
The
Stop.
route. Am I
So
clicking
now
route?
check that out. Nope. Check that out. It says landing pads, medium, 2 of them, vehicle service.
Mm-hmm.
Now what's commodity?
Yeah. The
So
points
that's
of
everything
interest.
That's there.
Yeah, the
Yep.
points of interest for it.
in
Sarah said,
Ghost
it's been a lie all this damn time. She said SM0. Let me see. SM
Type in
space
Ghost
0.
Hollow.
Okay, 1 second. All right. Oh, the naming convention she's using is... Okay. No space. Okay. There it is. SMs. Use 0. Oh, the number. Okay, 0. It's not an O, but a 0. Okay, there we go.
But that's actually pretty good.
SM0.
Too, though.
There you go. Hangry, look. Is that it? Look, SMO. She got it. Look.
Yep.
Okay. Look at that scam. She says ghost.
Right.
Oh, look. You see that? You see this scam? Look at that. Look at that scam right there.
That's
Oh,
right.
that's super scammy.
Scam
That's
needs to
super
be all
scammy.
capitalized, Miss Sarah, please.
That's super scammy. Click and route. Okay, click and
route.
route. She's got her click and route. Oh, she's ready to start some trouble now. She said, I need to wreck some shit now, and then I can
Ghost
get there.
Hollow is fun. You could make good money at Ghost Hollow, man.
Oh, she's about to wreck some shit, man. She's like, okay, now I can go in and wreck. I'm back in. break some spirits here and there.
Check that out.
Yes, I do. Oh, the pirate queen has spoken. Sarah is, I'm talking about, she's going to run pyro. Oh my God, she's going to run pyro. Oh boy. I'm not going there at all. I know to stay away from it. It's not as, Sarah, it's not that bad. It's, you do have to, I tell you this though, what I've done, I've actually, if you're using, and you are the one, Sarah, you're one of the ones I talk about when we talk about the HOTAS and the key bindings and joystick controls. You're the only one I say use the HOMAS, hands-on mouse and stick, which is a cool combination of using a great, I think she uses the VKB stick and a really cool mouse, and she does what she does. So with that said, Sarah, I would recommend binding, find your cruise control, find your, what is it? Your quantum jump button. I mapped them both together. So you see the little you see the blue circle in my navigation? You see it flashing there? That's my cruise control. I have it on a button right there. That means I'm in cruise control. But then when I find a location that I've mapped, all I got to do is hold it down here. When it calibrates, that same button I'm using for my cruise control, it will actually go into quantum. See? There you go. On your limiter. Yes, the flashy thing. I have a button just for that. Now, here's the thing. They call it the sticky thruster. So when you push forward, right, and you have the cruise control on, right, you see that's the speed that I'm going on my limiter, even though I have it opened all the way up. But that little circle is saying this is, and you see the speed is 110, 111. But when I push forward, it's going to go to wherever I set this, right? It's not going to go beyond that point. You see, that way you can set or adjust as you push forward or back on the thruster or the stick. So here I have it maxed out. That's another thing to remember. And it works with the indent as well. Now with the nav mode, the indent doesn't work. But when you go back into SCM mode, which I have on the key binding, I'll flip that. And when I bring my my throttle, it has the indent where it's like, it's a little dip in between the two areas. And it's, what was cool about CIG was that they placed the limiter right between your indent on the thruster, which is really cool. But yeah, I'm in cruise control mode right now. So now I'm going to come out of SCM. I'm going to navigation mode and see if I can find me a jump location. First, let me clear out anything that may be routed. Right there, I'm still in Ghost Hollow, so I'm going to cancel that. That's another thing. You may not see the markers due to you having a destination set, so I'm going to cancel, come out of it, and now it shows the jump points that I can go to get down there really fast. Shimpasta, give hangars. Yeah, the hangar mechanic, now that we're in 3.23, get ready. That's the next patch, 323.x. I would say we'll probably have a conversation about that after the Invictus free fly. I like that progress bar, 07. And right there, over there where it says HDMS Han, yeah, that is really cool. They did some really good things. They really, really nice things with the game. We've been needing it. Yes, exactly. I was just talking about that the other night when I was on and noticed that, those little details. Rizzy says, wow, what happened? What do you find, Rizzy?
Dude, they're giving actual GPS locations, dude.
Who's they?
Actual, yes.
They?
The map system is giving actual GPS locations.
So what does that tell us?
Pull up the map.
Okay. Okay, let me slow down. Now I'm gonna pull up the map.
Yeah, please turn off cruise control because we know what you're doing.
Right. Don't even try it. It's off. See,
Okay,
it's
look
off.
at the bottom. Nope, press F1.
Yeah, right there.
Look at the bottom
0, 0,
left-hand side of the screen. Yep.
negative 0.33 degrees, 12.79 GMs.
Yep.
Wow.
It's given an exact location of where you're at.
Look
So
at
that means
what's exactly.
that's crazy.
Sarah, I was saying the same thing. Let me look it up.
So that's given an exact location. I'm gonna assume maybe this is showing them maybe the tracking of us maybe. But for some, I'm trying to find you, Kimmy, but I can't find you on the map.
I'll send another invite.
No, we're in the same. You're in Art Corp, correct?
General Motors? What? Yeah, I'm in Arc. I'm near Arcourt. What is it?
I feel like it spools up a lot better now too.
Yeah. What is GM? What does it mean? It's not really giving me an answer here. Only thing that's coming up is like General Motors, and I don't want that. Okay, there's GMs. Global moderator. That's the closest thing I would say. Global moderator. It makes sense. Okay, let's look. Let's go further. Global moderator. No. That's not it. Geometry mapping? Geographic mapping? GM stands for grid magnetic. It refers to the angular difference between true north, the direction to the true north pole, and magnetic north, the direction indicated by a compass needle. Okay, cool. I like that. Let me drop that into chat. Thank you, Sarah, for that question. I thought it and you said it. Thank you. And Chad is busy too. Look at that. I don't like master modes, Kimmy. Galactic mile. So 60 GM is 60 million kilometers. Gigameters. Ferk 807. Okay, and if you're in nav mode, you cannot go into mining mode, so you have to go back to SEM, and then you can go into mining mode. So 323, we're here, right? So they're saying, what are the next steps after 323? The immediate steps would be the hangar, the freight elevator, the cargo mission giver, the dynamic missions, non-tail missions, I believe, the loot box bank. Anyone see those little kiosks that are all peppered around like locations where you land? So that's basically when you lose your, let's say you have your subscriber flare, right, in game. You don't wear it. Why? Because people will gank you for it. They will take it from you, and it's hard getting it back. Now that's over. That fear is over. You wear your subscriber flare. Someone wants to take it. They end up taking it. You go to that loot bank or that kiosk that I talked about that's all over the place. You interact with it, and you'll get that item back. And let me give you the description in... It's called Item Banks, allowing players to retrieve and store FPS items at multiple locations.
When's that going to be in?
3.23.x. Probably same time once they finish the freight elevator and the hangar, personal hangars, which is here. The personal and instant hangars, new tech that creates an instance of the player's hangar to allow for uninterrupted management of cargo, your inventory, and vehicles. I think they work in conjunction with each other too. The other one in a later patch is the new missions, cargo hauling. New hauling missions send players to pick up and transport cargo utilizing the new freight platforms. Holy smokes. And here's the other one, the dynamic event Blockade Runner, a new dynamic event where players defend shipments of Quantanium from Non-Tails piracy. I would imagine that's going to be the event once we get into Invictus. We'll probably see that once Invictus hits live for next Friday.
I thought Invictus started on the 17th.
And yes, it starts this Friday.
Okay. Bug's birthday is this Thursday.
Oh, double celebration, but you better take care of Bug. First things first.
I'm gonna bust her up.
Oh yeah, okay. Oh man,
Bust her up in scum.
Oh no.
Hey, do you remember what she said to you? She was like,
"Oh God,
Kimmy, just wait until you play scum. I'm gonna kill you."
She scared me, man. I'm like, I'm not gonna let the little girl stand and be in back of me. I'm like, that is a scary feeling. It scared me, man. Sarah Bug scared me.
She's playing Sims right now,
and she has this little sweet voice. Hey, Kimmy. I'm like, what?
Oh man.
Oh my gosh. I'm looking like,
wow.
Okay.
He's like her mom.
No pressure there.
Oh, man.
No pressure.
Right.
Oh boy. To this day, I've yet to get into a sequence of playing Scum. I like nothing to see there. Another thing we're waiting on, we definitely waiting on the vehicle modularity system. We're gonna see that with the oh crap. Do I have an enemy out here? We're gonna see that with the what is that ship? The Retaliator. Yeah, Retaliator is gonna show. Okay, there we are. Ah, there we go. Look at this guy. His daily runner. Vehicle modularity, the first implementation of modular functions and rooms for vehicles, which will tie into the Aegis Retaliator gold standard, updating the Retaliator to a gold standard, including adding modular rooms. So when Aegis comes up for Invictus, we don't know what day that is. Get your wallets ready. Gold standard Aegis Retaliator will have modularity. And
is there any ships you're looking forward to, Kimmy?
Oh, wow. That's a great question, Rizzy, because I don't know. Oh my gosh, that's 81K. That's Quantanium in that thing. I don't know what ships are coming out, right? That's the problem. But if I had to say RSI, any and all things with RSI, they have military base ships. There's the Zeus that's coming, right? I would say because it has that field dampening, quantum dampener to it, and it's a bigger ship. So that
I don't
feel,
care for it.
You don't care for it?
Yeah. Impressed by it.
I know you don't care for it.
The original.
But that ship could be a problem for you, Rizzy.
Why is that?
Because you probably figure that bounty hunters and pirates are going to use that ship.
I will put them on Unsolved Mystery Space Edition.
Right? So, yeah, I can see that variant coming with Invictus, with RSI. But then you're talking about anything RSI. What are the other ships that are military based? Relist the Odyssey. What does that mean, Sarah? When you say relist the... You think we're getting the
release?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that's going to be...
Air Killer.
IAE.
Killer, huh?
Yeah, IAE, the Intergalactic Aerospace Expo. It's not a military base ship, I think. Isn't it exploration? So it would exclude the... It's all things military with Invictus.
That's
Oh, no, all good. All good. Yeah, but get your wallets ready.
Is the Polaris a military vehicle?
Yes.
Would you consider that?
Yes. I bought it with a saber in his pocket, so military enough. Nice. Nice. Yeah, but Polaris is definitely military all day long. Now, they're saying there's going to be a flyby, or there's rumored that there's going to be some sort of flyby. I don't know, possibly even more with that ship, I think. Uh-oh.
Pause. Flyby, like, what you trying to say here? Because if there's a flyby of the Polaris, me and you are going to start planning a ganking of the Polaris.
No, me and you are going to be in there, and we'll be near the Polaris, and I'll be seeing you trying to gank the Polaris and saying, oh my God, Rizzy needs a pickup. Let me go grab him. Rizzy...
Well, you're in the background doing your Chris Roberts voice.
Oh, God. Oh, no. Sarah, when are they going to let us have the Idris? That's going to be Squadron 42 release day. I think the moment they release Squadron 42, they could easily say, hey, you're available to have the Idris, and it's ready. Rip. Never. Yeah.
And then and then Squadron 42 comes out and the ship's not released, and Chris Roberts is like, thanks guys, I've been scamming you the whole entire time.
Oh my
God.
God.
And they press the button and the whole game shuts down. No.
Oh my God. Do you see Reddit will catch fire?
Reddit's already on fire. What are you talking about?
But I mean, there's no substance to it. So it's a dumpster fire. It's no dumpster fire. We're talking about a nuclear
I
fire.
don't think it's a scam.
Yeah.
Definitely not a scam.
Yeah, the Idris, I think they should hold that back for Squadron 42 because then people will be trying to use. Unfortunately, people will. Well, it's not unfortunate. It's just how it is with Star Citizen and players, and that's you like it, you love it, or you hate it, you love it. It is what it is. But it's a good thing for developers, but they don't want them divulging so much information to the point where then it's Squadron 42 has a chance to be a little underwhelming in that regard because, or you have a unspoken advantage with some gamers. It's an advantage vice for them. They'll use that as an advantage to play the game, not just for Squadron 42, but also to strategize in the PU as well. So I would say, yeah, please hold it and keep that wide-eyed excitement in regards to playing Squadron 42 for the first time, and you have all that excitement of not knowing what the Idris is really about. Even though we kind of had the tour of it, I think with Invictus we might see or might be able to interact further in those other decks. That was, remember the first time we were able to walk around and we were in the mess hall. We might get other areas of the Idris possibly. It would be nice, Sarah.
I don't think watching a video, or even what you was just talking about. I remember walking in that ship. It's not enough.
Mm-hmm.
It's just enough to to get hemorrhoids, churned up a little bit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
People want the ship.
Yeah.
I can't wait to see what people do. When they actually do have it in their hands. Like what's the community actually going to use?
Yeah, I'd say that your statement is valid now, Rizzy, knowing that where they were and where they are now, due to them getting a sort of a process under their belts and how they're getting better and better in what they're doing. But if you were to say that back then when they were releasing it, it would not, in my opinion, it wouldn't be valid because we didn't have anything at that time, and for them to give us that kind of sneak peek of here's the Idris, here's the scale of it, these are the compartments that you're looking at, that was a wow factor. But to your point, fast forward to reality of right now in the present, I don't think that's enough. I think now due to their own success and how they're overcoming these hurdles and getting closer to making this an MMO, the stakes have been set higher now. The expectations are higher. Yep.
Yeah, I don't see a lot of people what's the word I'm looking for? It's just not enough anymore.
Get excited.
Like if they showed, like if I could walk around the Kraken come Friday, it's just
you won't get giddy.
enough.
You won't get giddy.
No.
You have that ship.
What, the Kraken?
Yeah, do you have that ship?
Yes.
And you telling me you own that ship, and you're saying to walk around it like it's on the showroom floor, and you're walking around it, getting inside of it.
But I'm not worried about theirs. I want mine. You see
right,
what I'm saying?
but you're saying
Once
that won't
it's in
get you
my
excited.
hangar. No, it's once it goes into my hangar is when I'll be like, that's when you'll hear me screaming like a girl.
Wow.
Hopefully you're not in.
Right. I think you're one of the few, Rizzy, the person that owns that ship and saying that, hey, I'm walking around it, I'm looking up at it, I'm going through the different floors, and I'm like, meh, I'm shocked, dude. I am shocked. I think anyone else or your average Joe who has that ship would be like giddy. Like, holy smokes, this is my ship?
But when when we're talking about the ship being like, to me, that's just a big old tease. Like, okay, you can walk around the ship, but you can't fly yours. See what I'm saying? And that's where it gets me at. It's like, and again, I'm not rushing them.
Yeah.
Like, let them take, like, you will never ever hear me say, Chris, hurry up and give me my Kraken. No, take your time, because I would rather the game come out really, really good than to come out and something be screwed up on it. So take your time.
I got something to say
You know what I mean?
about that too, but first I'm gonna. Sarah says it would be nice to be able to hold it in our hangar and walk around inside and as a placeholder, kind of like going back to the days of when we first had the hangar module. That would be cool, Sarah. But now, what kind of hangar will that be? they got to figure that out too, unless it's like something from Star Trek or Dry Dock that it orbits over the planet. And Shimpasta says, Kimmy, you see some of the pictures with 323.1? People waiting for the halls to open was, hello, is that Sarah Bug? Waiting for the halls to open and was a bunch of randos playing music and running around with toy guns. Excitement. But back to, say again, Rizzy? But back to your statement about, and I want to tie it into the, it felt like an MMO. In other words, there was a lot of people running around in there. Nice. But you know what, though, Shimpasta? Wasn't it almost like as if they were simulating server meshing where they're separating people on different servers? Would that PTU be a different server and we're in live? And with that said, that now you're able to ramp up and scale up the number of people without any issues? Well, not a lot of issues, right? So think of it. I'm thinking of that. But back to Rizzy's statement about the Kraken, about the Idris. Yep, I think so. He agrees. I'm thinking this. With the Idris, with the Kraken, I think just like the Idris, the Kraken is also a fundamental piece of the story of Squadron 42, because you're talking about, look at the PU, where it's about people who support the United Earth Empire. There's some people who support piracy. And those are anchors. Those are cornerstones of the game. And so with that said, when you flip the script on it, what's the opposite of the Idris? It would be the Kraken. So in regards to both of those ships, the same thing will be applied to the Kraken. What we talked about with the Idris holding it off, the same thing applies to the Kraken.
I think the Idris will put a whooping on the Kraken. And I really do think the Kraken is going to be a paperweight.
I would say no.
I mean,
I think
that's
based on Squadron 42, I'm using Squadron 42 as my reasoning or my answer to that, Rizzy.
I'm using the Cutlass Black.
What?
All you got to do is blow off a few engines.
Oh my God! And you own the Kraken, man. What kind of spirit is that? Your own ship.
No, I'm just saying. I'm just keeping it real, because if I say that I think it's going to be a paperweight, then when it comes out and it's actually better, then I'll just be that much more happy.
Okay, here's my reasoning, and I hope you agree. But if you don't agree, we can agree to disagree. Okay. In the story or context that let's go way back to chapter 8, the sneak peek, and you had the OMC, or how they call it, the RMC or OMC, and there was 3 pirates were being taken prisoner. It tells us right there that in the regards of the Vandal, the pirates are in that story somewhere, and that they have to be dealt with. There's a syndicate faction that exists in the Coil. That's their main base. And knowing that the Kraken is one of their kind of their version of a capital ship, it tells me that in that story, at some point we're gonna have this major encounter with the Vandal, and it's all about the UEE versus Vandal. But before that, I think the teaser, or like say the mini boss, like with any other AAA game, the mini boss would be the pirates. And so they're not going to be lightweights. I mean, when you encounter them, it's going to be the thing to say, whatever's going on in this game, pirates are a nuisance, or they're giving us hell because they know what's coming after them. So they're kind of like cutting tail and running, and they're trying to quick grab everything they can and give us the middle finger as they leave out, right? That's their version of it, because the Vandal's coming and they're on the run, and at the same time they're gonna probably pull the Vandal into that confrontation between the UEE and the Vandal, and whoever wins, they'll come in and clean up afterwards. That's my thoughts as far as piracy. But when it comes down to it, there's gonna have to be a showdown between the UEE and the pirates before we actually get into the real conflict, which is the Vandal War. And so I think they won't be pushed over. You're going to have to really get down and really get dirty with them. And I think that Kraken will serve as a means to say, well, before you get to the Vandal, you're gonna have to go through us first. And I think they're going to put up a real strong fight. And you may have to do some replays.
Look at what Miss Sarah said. Let's ask this question. Let's see how everybody feels. With server meshing and everything, once everything is fully in the game, do you guys feel that there's going to be a slot for an unlimited amount of Idrises and Krakens to be in the game, or ships bigger? I'm going to say no. I'm going to say that there's going to be a set amount of Krakens or Idrises that could be dropped out.
Well, I think that's their current battle right now. I mean, when I say battle, I mean like CIGs in regards to hardware, server issues, the tech that will allow that to happen. I put it in chat. Server meshing itself. That's the conundrum that they're up against right now.
Sarah. Bingo. That's exactly what I was saying. There's definitely, I feel like if there's a Kraken in Pyro, you may be able to fit 3 of them there, or 3 Idrises. But I think to have 400, and this is just an oddball number, to have 400 Idrises in Microtech, I don't think that's going to happen. That's too much resource.
Probably not in 100 years.
Yeah.
That's a super extremity right there.
Yeah.
I would say
that's where that's where I feel that's where people will start to say that Star Citizen still a scam. Well, why can't we have 400 Krakens, inside one solar system,
No. And then you're going to have other instances too, right? Remember, there's going to be mirrored servers where that battle is going to be taking place across different servers as well. A number of, let's say there's 20 of these factions. And when I say factions, Idris versus Kraken, there's 20 instances. They're going to be under different servers, and that battle was happening.
Yeah, right. That's right.
You can't compare it to Eve. Yeah, apples to oranges right there, Sarah, for sure. Yep.
But everybody knows that that's what they're going to do, though. Come on, man.
What do you mean, trying to get 400 in an instance?
No, because people are always going to wherever the game's limitation is at, that's where people are going to keep picking at.
Of course, because that's the path of least resistance for them. Yeah. It's
a scam, because I can go over to blank game and pull out as many ships as I want to.
Yeah.
The UEE may have 1 million Idrises, but they would never ever. That would be stupid to have 1 million Idrises in one place.
Yeah. They're gonna see the limitations with all things as far as the MMO. And like you said, Rizzy, they're gonna nitpick it, and that's fine. I mean, then go to Eve, go to wherever you need to go, and have fun. I wish you all the best. But they're gonna be people with a sensibility and common sense to know that what we're all talking about here, there's gonna be a common sense approach of knowing what the limitation of Star Citizen is. But does that mean you're gonna have a terrible time? Of course not. Of course not. Yeah, right. Yeah. A balance, Sarah. They're gonna leverage the server meshing tech and all things in that equation, and say what is the best scenario for gameplay.
You know, Miss Sarah, that actually makes sense because if you think about it, in most typical games, there's like 4 factions, let's just say, right? So if you could use 4 Idrises, that would be 4 orgs versus each other.
Yeah.
So that would be a pretty nice war. Pretty
Yeah.
nice war.
Yep.
You know, two on one side, 2 on the other, four different organizations fighting for whatever
Yeah.
they're fighting for, you know, a mining claim or whatever may be going on.
And then you have a mixture of Circles 07, and then you have a mixture of different type of ships, like the single seated fighters and everything in that mix.
I never got any 30Ks since I've been
I have
playing
not.
so far. Yeah, so did you
Oh.
clear all of your what's all the stuff you're supposed to clear, Kimmy?
Okay. Yep. So go to your app data, that percentage, go to your hard drive, your username, local. You want to delete your shader folder. Delete your shader folder. You also want to delete your user folder. Also, Kels, you want to what is it? Download the latest driver. If you're using, I believe the last time we talked, you're using an NVIDIA card. Download the latest NVIDIA card.
Yeah, it's 4.4 now, 0.44.
What's the whole number, Rizzy?
Let me look real quick.
Yeah, I'm looking too.
You fly.
Okay.
I'll look, brother.
I got it. 1 second, everyone. I'll be right back. I got a crazy phone call. 1 second.
Okay, let's see here. 552.44 is the latest version. Yeah, I didn't have any 30K, so definitely do what Kimmy said. I'm tired. I can't remember all the stuff you got to do, but definitely follow it. Here's the command that I use. Clear mines. Oh, what is that? Operation agreement. Working on first. Here.
Right, putting in my earbuds back. 07, 07, 07. Okay, did we find out? Kels, did you find out? Did that work? Tim Stone, remember to save character folder before deleting user folder. If you put time into that character creation, yep, it's a .chf file name. So did Kels have any luck with? Okay, I'm looking at chat. Limited liability company.
No, stop. Erase that. If you can.
Oh, you did. Oh, you were doing something.
Yeah.
Okay, no worries.
Erase that.
Yeah, it's eraser. Give me that. Not helping me by reading it.
No. It doesn't matter. That was just something I was working for somebody else, but for some reason it copy and pasted.
That's called multitasking.
Yeah.
So, the Kels. Okay, he's trying it out now. It was just 3 to 4 days. What was just 3 to 4 days ago, Sarah? Real Exodus 07. Oh, she's replying to his 230Ks. Yeah. But here's the thing, everyone. Here's the thing.
What, another NVIDIA update?
Oh, yeah, she said, oh, the NVIDIA. Yeah, I think it's still holding now. I think it's still, let me check. Let me check and see. I don't think they did anything. And that's very important because if you implement Vulkan, and here's the other thing. If you initiate Vulkan, you set it for Vulkan, you got to close the game and go back in again for it to work. That's another pointer too. Let's look at their list of drivers, make sure we got it. .44 is the latest driver, so please, everyone, get that latest driver.
Yeah, that's what I just said.
Okay, 07. Oh, let me just do this. Chat, I'll just do this. I will drop that link to NVIDIA for you whoever has not. There we go. And check the upscaling. There you go, Hangers error. Damn, so shit. Yeah. They were just yapping. I'm working though, Sarah. I'm working. I already I have 2 to 3 hours on some of my other cargo. I already have the Taurus there. I've moved some there, so I'm just basically looking for minables. I'm almost finished though. I got a little ways to go. Give hangers, Sarah. Give hangers. I think that's going to be talked about after we get through Invictus Shimpasta, after the 29th, after the free fly. It's basically, in the States here, it's basically Memorial Day for Star Citizen with the military ships showcase. If you have GeForce Experience, you can just update from there, right? I don't use GeForce. I don't use it at all. Tim Stone, thanks. Chrono Cows, can this be played if you have an HDD but upgraded GPU? Hard disk drive, don't SSD. Chrono Cows, SSD.
Loading screen forever.
Yeah, go with a SSD, even if it's a 1 terabyte. And you keep your hard drive and just go for the 1 terabyte drive, Chrono. Let me look for a good link for you for a 1 terabyte hard drive. Make that your dedicated Star Citizen drive. But no, you don't want to ever play this game with a hard disk drive. I kind of like Western Digital gaming.
Yeah, I've been thinking about upgrading my drives.
Yeah.
They're starting to get a little old.
Yeah, Best Buy, you have it for $99. Here's the link. And
What
that's
do you
just
think a good size?
well to really trick it out. 4 terabyte. I would say
Well,
4
yeah,
terabytes.
because of the. I mean, well, so how big is this patch right here?
Oh, Sarah says M2. That's a good question, Rizzy. What, 30 gigs?
Yeah,
25, 30 gigs?
22 gigabytes.
Oh, 7.
Okay.
Yes, Chrono. It's can I give you my referral, or are you already in the game? He's probably already have the game. But I'll send you my referral just in case.
My referral.
My referral. My referral. Use my referral. She's not joking. She said, I want another Idris. So when I smash that other one, I'll take the other one out and replace it with that other one. Sarah's like that. Oh my God. Oh, wait a minute. I'm so rude. Hold on now. I'm so sorry. I apologize. Hold on. One second. I'm multitasking here. There it is.
So
Why is pirate? Ooh.
Yeah, we got wolves.
Ow!
Wolves, shadow.
Yes, I'm
vibe.
sorry. I apologize, Sarah. And she'll be streaming soon, y'all.
And that's how you avoid.
Sarah's a brain, man. She is a freaking brain. Do you know that she does artwork? Yes. Like the new mini map, especially because it works on ships too. Yes, Real Exodus. she'll be streaming soon, so y'all. And she's up late, so she's on Pacific time. So catch her on that time. Yeah, she's fun. She's. I'm just saying, y'all. You might have to pin your ears back. It is definitely for adults. She do not mince words. She's a badass in the game. So yeah, yep. There'll be sticker shock. I'm telling you, do you not underestimate hangry Sarah. Hence the word hangry. And bring snacks. She'll tell you to bring snacks. If not, you might get slapped upside the head when you don't bring snacks. I did not. She's clutching her. And did I say she's funny? Yeah. You're not yourself when you're hungry. She probably just finished eating dinner with that reply. You might get cursed out, so you probably will. Okay, we got some minables here. Almost full. What do we got? Oh, pizza would be lovely. Toppings. Sarah, when we speak on food in here, it's gotta be details. It's gotta be details. Please. You can't just say pizza. There's no such thing as just pizza. There's toppings involved. There's cheeses. There's sauce. Is it a thin sauce? Is it a chunky sauce? Is it out of the jar? I mean, come on now. Romano. Is it Romano? Is it using provolone? Ah, the details, the details. All of them. Yeah, see, there we go. We need those details. It means everything. Come on now. That's rude, man. Pineapple. Okay, okay. And something spicy to go with it, right? Sweet, spicy. What's come on now. Chili, some chilies with that. Right. Details. Come on now. Mouth watering here. Now I'm getting hangry now. Spill it. Spill some tea. Spill some tea. Come on. Tell it.
Checking in.
No tea grows. No, I'm talking about spill the tea means tell us the details. That's the old saying, spill the tea. Yeah, it is an old saying. I thought Gen Z was using it. Is Kel's done with his update? Do we know if it worked? He stopped getting 30Ks. Speaking of which, y'all, you're gonna continue to run through kind of those issues because replication layer is only a partial step in CIG getting to the server meshing portion. That's the one ingredient that makes up server meshing. So with that said, they still have to move to the static, which is the dividing of locations. For example, moons, where they're going to put the number of moons. Let's say Lorville. Let's say if you're looking at the map here and you have Hurston, right? So do they need to divide Magda, Ariel, and Aberdeen in one server and keep Hurston as its own, or have Hurston and Ariel together and then Aberdeen, Magda, and Ida all together? So they're going to have to go through a series of different combinations to divide up the servers so that those locations will fit in there, right? So you have Stanton itself, you have Arcorp. What is that going to look like with server meshing, separating and placing the moons and planets into those containers? And once they find that sweet spot, meaning the sweet spot is at a all-time high, we have server FPS 60 frames per second and above. We have desync at an all-time low. So again, they're gonna separate these locations out. Like you look at Crusader, you have Daymar, Yella, and Selen. So that might be a little easier. You might say 2 servers, both for Daymar, Yella, Selen, and Crusader together, and so on. Those combinations, and they're gonna keep playing around with it until they have that right combination. And then we're locked in with server meshing. The static, that's your static server meshing, and you have the replication layer backing that up. Now fast forward, probably first quarter of next year, maybe we'll have the dynamic server meshing going, or it could be sooner. It all depends on how far along they are. We don't even know. I mean, the thing is, they don't really require, the only participation they require from us is us getting into the game. So when you think about it, you know, they could have been doing this behind the scenes and we don't even know it yet. It's just the more clients you have, the better metrics you have for server meshing, right? But that's where I think the really detailed and complex equation comes in. That's with the dynamic part of it, because it's a function where servers spin down, spin up, and then you're moving and giving authority of entities within that server over to a mirrored server. That's dynamic. That's why I say possibly sometime in 2025 we could see that. Did you hear CR was being interviewed yesterday and he said they want dynamic server meshing in this year? Shimpasta, I was looking all over for that, man. Thank you for saying that. I thought it was just me. I was just going nuts. I saw that pop up on my notifications. I could not find that. If you could give me the link, man, send it to me direct. I'll drop it in the chat. 07, thank you so much. Furkate says, there was a Twitch clip of Chris briefly talking about dynamic server meshing at the recent in-person event. Was he like standing, he was at a bar at Beacon? Was it Beacon? I think it was Beacon, right? And he was just, you see him from the profile, he was moving his hands and everything. Tarada was talking to him. Okay. Oh, that, he loves Tarada, man. His free fly, he loves Tarada. He called him a badass. Breach. Yeah, Beacon or Breach? Beacon, yep. It was in, what is it? Not France. It was Brussels, right? Were they in Brussels? And they showed the retribution as well. I think I got a clip of it on my Discord of the retribution. Now I'm trying to see where I left that clip. Did I put it under announcements? Or general chat? Yeah, I'm looking, I can't find it. Oh, there it is. This is the retribution. Okay, I gotta do link instead. There it is. Hope it's working. Yep, it's working. Holy shit. The retribution. I say that's chapter 3 of Squadron 42, the end game. It has to be. Dark Side of the Moon. All right. Let's see, how much ore do I have? 26.28. Almost full. I'm gonna go to this last spot here, and I'm taking it back. And hopefully I will be able to load some more cargo onto the Taurus. But also I have some at Arc L1, which I believe it may be finished. So I'm gonna cargo run over there and just start divvying it up. Yeah, Bender, 100K for helping me out initially. But yeah, I think, hold on 1 second, everyone. All right. I'm gonna head back to base. Take this back. Take back what I have. Go to nav mode. And what I'm going to do is the station that I'm looking for is ARC L1. So I'm going to AR. There it is, ARC L1. And it's mapping for me. No, it didn't, but it just told me where it was. So I have to hit route. Wasn't going to spoil me that much. Now that I'm in quantum mode, it should calibrate. I was like, it should calibrate. Because I'm going there to see. Oh, damn it. Oh, never mind. I was supposed to take the Taurus with me, but I'm going to drop it at ARC L1 and then fly back. You know what? I'm going to get a small ship and go to her L1, grab the Taurus, and get over to ARC L1 and pick up the other cargo. A lot of changes, man. A lot of good changes. Okay, let me see if I'll get kicked out of quantum while I'm in my ship. I'm doubting it. But yeah, okay, there we go. Oh, let me pull up the tilde key, my performance. What's going on?
Yes.
07. All right. Says I'm doing about 100 frames. Turn off that light. I'm at 54%, so let me go ahead and hydrate. Okay, there we go. All right. Oh, 07 Rizzy. The draw distance changes made this game feel bigger. Let me tell you, Chimpasta, when we get Pyro this summer and going forward, whatever, you know, I think we're going from, once we get the 3.23.x patch, we're headed to 4.0. That's a given, right? 3.23.x, road to Pyro, 4.0 Pyro, and beyond that, I think it's going to be 4.0.x, but it's 4.0 going towards 1.0. Once we get pyro, I think the conversation to be had will be, oh, see, when it's too much desync, this is what you want to do, chat. You want to put that drink on the floor, right? You don't see it, so you see it drop, back up a little bit, get close to it, hold your F key. And drink. When you hold the F key, the wheel will come up, the inner thought wheel. And that way you can drink if the desync is too high. All right, we are at 100% hydration. We are feeling good. We're feeling luxe right now. We are feeling luxe. Luxurious. Okay. All right. I did not fall out of my, the quantum did not throw me out of my seat or ship. Okay, we're approaching Lagrange system. Arc L1 is in front of us. There's another cool feature too for, I think this definitely relates to the beginners in the game and people just learning the game. The landing, when you set your landing gear down and how the ship will slow down to allow that simulated I'm approaching landing pad type of deal, mitigates potential damage to your ship. Things popping in. Yeah, those pop-ins and things that popping in of stuff, I think it's going to be much better once they separate things out. A replication layer is that, right? So it's about the combinations. Then the dynamic comes in, help it out. Yeah, I think it's an ongoing balancing act. So they found that sweet spot with the separating of these locations on their own dedicated game server, and then synchronizing how you travel from one server to the other, even though you're in the Stanton area. Okay, so we're steadily approaching. Oh, that's pretty snappy. I called for hangar ATC. It is pretty snappy. Doors opening. Look at that. The doors are opening. Look at that. How cool. This doesn't get old, every chat. This does not get old. How beautiful is that? Mankind looking to go back to the stars, you know, and see the legs are down. Look at that slow-mo sequence right there. Beautiful, beautiful sequence, man. Some of us may be lucky to see the generations, and actually we may live to see actual travel to Mars as a function, a daily function, or let me say not daily, but a realized function, day-to-day work-related stuff. And same goes to like the moon, colonizing the moon. Some of us will be lucky to be around to see that. And this game really nails it right here. It solidifies it. But you know what, though, with all of this, the community, King Panzer 07, with this community, man, it's like this is a wonderful marriage, honeymoon, whatever you want to call it. It's a good combination. Chris himself found a niche with the gaming community, sharing his world, sharing his universe. It's always been this way with him with Wing Commander Privateer. He just had to rebrand it because that damn Origin Gaming company won't let him have it. They're not gonna let him have it because they see the value of it. That's why he can't call it Wing Commander and Privateer. They feel as though that's good business. Hell, he put Origin on the map. The motto, we create worlds. Well, guess what? CIG, we create universes. He kept his vision, and look at it. He kept his vision. All right, so I'm gonna store this puppy right here. Okay, there we go. Go to the ARC L1 facility. Let me call up a small ship. Probably, let's see here. I'm gonna use a cutter because she's fast. Rambler. Okay, it's ready to retrieve, but I'm gonna go ahead and move some cargo. Well, actually, I'm gonna get it into the refinery here. What is that on the floor? The hell is that? Copians walking around here or what? People bringing Copians, walking their Copians in the station? What the heck is going on here, man? All right. I didn't know that about Origin. Yes. Yeah, Chris Roberts, and now his name is Sir Richard Garrett. I think he actually was able to go into space, but he did all the Ultima games. There were two titans, man, game developer titans. One was Chris Roberts, the other one Sir Richard Garrett, who did all the Ultima games, Ultima Underworld, Ultima 1 through 7, 8, 9, whatever, the 10, and Chris did the Wing Commander series. That's where he actually met Mark Hamill. He did the full motion video. He did Privateer. He did Strike Commander, where, imagine this. This ties into these families that you see in Stanton, and these entities like this group, this syndicate group that actually created ArcCorp, the Constantines that created Lorville, bought these corporations that bought these planets. Well, in Strike Commander, his game called, look it up, Strike Commander, you're in the near future where you're using these fighter ships like F-16s and things of that nature, and you are basically the muscle for the corporations who were actually the entities or the government themselves. So they supplanted the governments and they became the law and order for each location. You had a corporation, and it was about dogfighting. It was about mercenary work, doing merc work, under the belly type stuff that went down. Strike Commanders, look it up. So he always had that vision, and what you're seeing, you see Strike Commanders in the location of Stanton, and now going forward you see Magda. That's Drake. So electrostarolysis, I'm gonna fast track that process so I can get it quick. Oh, this is the bug, everyone. When you see I set Agricium over to refine, and I'll get a quote, it's gonna snap back. You're gonna see it snap back. Ignore that. Just hit confirm, right? Now, notice agricium is not put in. It's not added to the refine process. Now, when I hit confirm, I'm going to look at agricium right there. You see it? It's in the process. And look, work order complete. So, oh, wait a minute. Will it fit the Rambler? No, it won't fit. 200 is the max. So I'm going to get into the Rambler and I'm going to pick up these yields. I'm getting into the Rambler, go over to her L1 and fill up my Taurus and pick these up at ARC L1. And I'm going to head down to the TD&D, the Trade Development Division, and get that quote. It's about that bottom line, baby. And Hangry, like she said, he didn't he ain't making shit right now because he's not getting any money. I'm working on it. I'm working on it right now, Hangry Sarah. And he's on the job. He's working. Sleeves are rolled up. Looks like a piece of brain. Someone's walking the Copian, King Panzer. Someone made a Copian a pet. Creating worlds is lame. Oh, okay, we talked about this earlier, everyone in chat. These are the loot banks. This is coming in the later patch at 323.x. Let's say you want to... Now you're able to wear your subscriber flare now. Remember you were worried to wear it and thinking that you were going to get ganked because you had your gold armored suit because it was a subscriber flare. Now you can get it all back. If someone takes it, you come here, you interact with it, and it comes down in the slot here. These are all peppered out through all the locations and landing zones. So look for that to come later in the later 323 patch X. Probably after Invictus. Look at them. They have quite a few of them too. Look at that. All right, back to business.
Let's make it happen, Captain.
Damn, copium stuff. All right, so that's cooking. I'm gonna grab this Rambler, or do I just go ahead and get the
The ASOC vehicle retrieval system.
I just go ahead and take the yeah, let me do that. Let me just grab my prospector. Let's not get cute here. Grab it. Hangar 2. Go back to ARC L1. I mean her L1. Okay, here we go. Oh, look at the door. It's still open for me. That's a conversation to have when you call up. Let's say you've been cleared to leave, right? You call up your ship for leaving. Should the door already be open, so it's not going through that request? So tech debt. We're talking about tech debt, and the more people in the game, right? Those requests, they serve as a means and a way to kind of slow and desync things down when you try to. Think about some of the issues we had with calling the hangar to open the doors. What if the automated response is when you call your ship and it's on the hangar deck, the door should be open? Let's mitigate the tech debt, CIG. 07 to that. Makes sense to me. 07 if you agree in chat. She's like, I'm not 07 to anything, Kemi. I don't care what you say. Shimpasta 07. And here's and I'm glad Shimpasta answered first, because when you think about the personal hangars, they should remain open. I mean, they should remain closed until you're ready to leave. So there's a great balance there. I like it though. all things development on the back end, gaming ideas, positive gaming opinions, all that is welcome. It makes sense. It makes perfect sense that the door should be open when you spawn your ship on the deck. Unless it's your personal hangar, then that door should be shut. I don't have a reason. just play the game. Just play the game, King. As long as it plays for you, just play the game, man. Okay, so I'm gonna go to her L1. So, Sarah, this one's for you. HUR. Look at that. Boom. But damn, it's obstructed. Reposition and retry. Okay. So let me cancel. That's weird. But it's, hey, if it's obstructed, it's obstructed, right? It's telling it like it is. So let's try Hurston. Obstructed. Damn. Okay, so let's try her L5. What's in the way here? Let me go to nav mode anyway. Maybe I can free jump to somewhere. Maybe because it's an asteroid fields are out here. Okay, here we go. Let's clear the area. Keep an eye out on asteroids. All right, so let's try it again. We're clear from the station. Maybe it'll be kind to us. Her L1. There we go. We cleared the station. Look, she's ready to let me. Nice. Wasn't an issue there. User error. Okay, there we go. Spooling up. Nice. Kimmy, what do you think CIG did with lighting in 323? Between lighting and draw distance in this game, is every more better looking? Yes, and Vulkan has everything to do with that, Shimpasto. The Vulkan technology. Also, this is not a secret. CIG also mentioned that they are currently right now working with NVIDIA in regards to drivers and all things NVIDIA and how the game and CIG works now. So that's a great thing. I don't know what it is or what it means on the side of AMD. I believe they are opening up conversations with them. They've worked with them before, right? So knowing that it's CIG, knowing Star Citizen, the game introduces a lot of various hardware combinations. Of course, they're talking with AMD as well. They're opening the doors because they partnered with them before. They partner with Intel, you know? So yeah. But because I'm not a NVIDIA fanboy, but that's the card I use. So it's not to say that they're overlooking AMD. They wouldn't do that. They know, they respect communities, clients, computers, and how it works with the game, because they want to make sure you have a great experience. Now, in a perfect world, at some point you got to upgrade. You know, that potato has got to be mashed, and you got to get a sweet potato as opposed to just a patata. You need a sweet potato instead of a patata. me see if there's any information. Give respect to AMD as well. Let me see if there's anything out there on that front with. Yeah, the FSR. Excuse me. AMD FSR 3, I think. AFMF feature breaks 550 frames per second barrier in Star Citizen. A lot of good articles. Yeah, AMD is not forgotten. They're not a problem child either. Potato. Don't get ganktified by other players waiting outside. Also, it would be nice if it was faster getting out by the Mobian separate function like a shortcut so you can get out by not using comms. But here's the thing. Comms are going to get better. Comms are going to be more complex. Chris talked about that. You go to the old video of Chris and Sandy checking in. He talked about the ATC where they're going to move it to a dedicated game server. My guess in that regard is, let's say we're moving towards the road of 1.0, and what you're kind of seeing is in a sample size with 323, so many people the night it released that the servers were hammered. So that's a small sample size. Let's go forward to 1.0. Let's say that we're in beta stage. We've left alpha. We're in beta stage. We have Pyro. We have Magda. We have Terra. We have Nyx. We have all these jump locations now in game that you see. The Magnus jump point, which is opening to another star system. Pyro jump point, which opens up to the system where Nyx resides, basically the Delamar, which is the planet-sized asteroid, mining asteroid. That's a landing zone and home to the people of Delamar. You have Terra. So imagine having those systems active in game. So now ATC, air traffic control, has to be sophisticated enough to understand that you have multiple people loitering, just like a real ATC air traffic control area. You have loitering where you have to spin around the system or the space station or the planet or wherever the landing zone is, because you have an influx of people waiting to get landing privileges and orders where to land. And so air traffic control needs to be on a dedicated game server, and it needs to scale up to the extent that you have a rush of not just entities, but a rush of, well, you have a capacity issue. Wait, let's say there's 4 or 5 MISC size MISC E, right? Prospect, not the Prospector. What is that? The MISC ship, the cargo ship. We have the C. I think we don't have the D yet, or the E. Imagine any number or combination of those coming in to dock because of their cargo. The whole E, yes. Imagine that, Shinpasta. A number of those. ATC has to be equipped to handle not just them, but also potentially an Idris wanting to come and dock for repairs. The systems has to be robust. And those are the things that I think CIG is looking into as of now, or probably currently, due to server meshing is becoming a part of our reality. It's happening now. There's a lot of fronts that they're attacking on. Yes. Whole E is approaching. Yep, the whole E, the whole D. And what is it? Do we not have the whole B, or is it which one do we have? The whole A, or is it the B? Is one of those we're missing? I believe it may be the B that we need, correct? We have the A. Okay, so it is B we're missing. So, man, whew, cargo. Again, cargo running is going to really change to the extent and it's going to expand on every level. It's going to be foundation for everything. The cargo missions are going to be so important for you all because they have to make these missions in a way that everyone is spread out. The further you are apart from each other, the better the tech will run, the better the game will perform and respond to your interactions. So that's where Tony Zervek comes in. The mission givers will make sure that you stay in these corners of the universe, and the more or the faster they make these systems, the better the game is going to play. Everybody, the much better state for the game. To the extent that NPCs are going to work correctly, their functions are going to be really cool. We might be crying to CIG for them to dial back the pirate NPCs because they're so tough to some extent. So yeah, the bigger the game gets, the better it will get as far as how it responds to our interactions. But at the same time, you want the game to feel as though it's lived in, and I think that's where the NPCs will come in and play its part. But yeah, capital ships. Yeah, CIG's got their work cut out for them, and they're basically like challenge accepted. That's fun. They get to problem solve, but they're also making history too. They're making history. This is going to be by far in the next 2 years. This game is, we probably won't even recognize it anymore, but yet we'll still be playing it. Our encounters. All right, so I'm gonna go back to working my operation now. I feel that now. Shapasta, we haven't seen anything yet. And Pyro this summer, I would say early next year, conversations, and probably this CitizenCon. Don't be shocked, or don't be shocked that they start having conversations about the other systems opening up. Because the thing is, jump point or jump mechanics are being worked on. Now it's just, and once that functionality is proven and it's behind them, it's a viable and stable mechanic, then look here. It's all about the Planetary Tech team, and they're about to go to version 5. I'm sure that's going to be talked about this coming CitizenCon. And at some point, I myself said, wait a minute, right after CitizenCon ended, right? Wait a minute, tickets to CitizenCon, wait a minute, what are you? And look where we are. Next month, we're halfway through the year. Things are moving so freaking fast. Cargo missions are useless. That's King Panzer's opinion. He says they're useless. Did you see the roadmap, King Panzer? I would say you did not. If you did, you would say that there's a new cargo mission coming in 323.x that addresses cargo missions. And keep in mind, did we not just get the distribution centers, right? You remember that? Here's the link. Go look at the release view for 323. So then you can say that, yeah, I think, let me rethink what I said. Well, 323.x, when they release the cargo mission giver, it's going to tie in with the distribution center, right? Do you agree, or you're not sure about that? And they kind of demonstrated a lot of that, it's a large facility, and I would say that there's going to be a lot of moving of cargo. And then also, here's the thing, they say it's going to tie in with the personal hangar and the freight elevators as well. Let's see, refinery. I don't know. I think Rizzy can talk to you a little bit about cargo. He's a, I think he's a cargo person to talk to, expert. He does very well with it, to be honest. Even to the extent where he's telling me, "Hey, I want to show you some things, Kemi, about cargo." So I don't know. There's people that are using cargo right now. I don't know. I'm not understanding why it's not working for you. Okay, that's an hour. That's an hour. Okay, that's another one I collected. Her L1. Now I'm gonna go to Arc L1 with my Taurus. But yeah, that's the beauty of it, though. You talk to some people, the game is doing one thing. You talk to another person about the same relatable mechanic or gameplay, and they give you a different version, totally. And that's the thing. That's where the community comes in collectively as a whole. That they can share information and just change things 180 degrees. And you hear so many different stories from each individual about the same mechanic. And it's sometimes you can say, what am I doing right? What am I doing wrong? And you just, and that's why I say I highly recommend everyone, if you have not gone to a Bar Citizen, please go to one, because there's so much information and that's involved in just creating new relationships. You gotta go. You got to go. Do yourself a favor. It's a mini Citizen Con, basically. A mini con. Star Citizen has sort of a bug weather with many things different a bit for everyone. Yes. And I think for Kate, I think the thing that's going to ground or kind of like round things out a little more, smooth things out a little more, is that they need their foundational tech. And even with that said, I'm not here to say or massage the statement to say that it's a silver bullet, it's the Jesus patch. But as they get closer to what they need, they have to get it in and test and see if it's a viable candidate that will kind of appease or and kind of stabilize a lot of the issues. And if not, I think one thing that I do enjoy about Star Citizen is the fact that they don't sit back and say, like other games, well, this is the game, play it, we'll see you in part 2. No, this is an ongoing endeavor, one in which that they will always look to improve and make this game better. So if there's a point of like saying, hey, what's going on? I would say it's all about objective criticism, objective feedback, so that good conversation can have a good solution to certain things. And especially with them having the time and resources to really dive in and look for solutions that will make this game something uncomparable to a lot. It's really close to that, but it's not there yet. But the one thing you can say is that it's not a lack of trying. And you look at that roadmap and you will see, which I'm looking at now, previous releases, it goes all the way back to 3.1, all the way up to 3.23. A lot of progress. But I think one of the things that really stand out is that it's unlike anything that we've encountered before. Shimpasi was saying a little earlier that this one patch right here, 321, is, yeah, granted, there was no patch like 318. Maybe the closest thing was 3.0, but you have those little hurdles and those little stop gaps in the process where it's like, whoa, that was a rough patch. Unlike, on the contrary, with this particular situation with 323, it feels so polished. Now, granted, I'm not going to sit here and dismiss people having issues with the game. And I think, again, some of that has to do with the server issues and people jumping in the game. Those servers are getting hammered, and so you're getting this weird functionality. But that's going to plateau. It's going to level out there. Again, this is the first initial release of 3.23, and a testament to what I'm saying. There's a 323.1 that's already on P2 that you can download, which has a ton of issues that they fixed and updated, but it's more predicated towards the Invictus event, but along with that, they fixed a lot of issues. And so it's going to be integrated anyway prior to Friday, this coming Friday, which will be the 17th for Invictus. So I'm excited about that, though.
Let's make it happen, Captain.
Yeah, I think that's a great conversation to bring up to the issue council and gaming ideas, King Panzer. But also, I would keep my eye out on 323.x to see if that is addressed. That's coming with the roadmap. Let me read that, call that out. It's under gameplay, and I talked about this a little earlier. New mission cargo hauling. New hauling missions send players to pick up and transport cargo utilizing the new freight platforms. And I'm sure that's going to bring you to the distribution centers as well, which is personal and instant hangars. New tech that creates an instance of the player's hangar to allow for uninterrupted management of your cargo, inventory, and vehicles. Hopefully there's going to be improvements in that will tie in. But let me see for what they have for the distribution centers that's released. Freight elevators. Implementation of systems and content for players to physically load and unload cargo to and from their ships. So that may be a little solution there. Yeah, I'm looking now. Freight elevators. Item banks. Okay, locations. Distribution centers. Traversable areas offering gameplay opportunities in corporate industrial environments. So I think with that said, we'll probably see more to that. I think distribution centers, there's no, hey, here it is and that's it. There's going to be further iterations of that, I'm sure. Okay, so I need to go to Arc L1 now. That, yeah, I clicked on it and it's routing right away, baby. Yes. Go to nav mode because I don't have a marker. Once I'm in nav mode, I'll see it, or I should. I said I should. Okay, I'm in full nav mode now. Okay, there's a little hiccup there. So that's something to be worked on. Let me look at the star map again. Go back to it. Okay, okay, there it sees it, right? Routing not available. Why would it do that? So maybe I was in SCM mode. Let me cancel. Highlight there again. Route it now. I don't want to run into an asteroid. Okay. Whew. I don't see the marker yet. Maybe there's a lot of debris here. I gotta be careful, man. Hold on. Shoot, man. Let me write this ship. I got cargo on it. Let me get out of this field. There could be some interference because it kind of did that before. Let me get out of this asteroid field. Okay. All right, let me bring up the map again. Cancel that route. Arc. Set my route to it. No, I don't see it. Okay, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to cancel out of the map, cancel my route, and let me see if I need to get out of the field, because I think that's what I did the last time. I'm in this. Yeah, this could be a little buggy too. Okay, I see some markers now. All right, so let me try her L1A. I think this is similar to the roadmap, the star map, when it's kind of like you need to get to an area to kind of reset it. Let's see. Okay, let me go to the map now. See if it's gonna play nice with me. Arc L1. There's the route. Okay, close the map. It does not like it. It could be something bugged with that one location. So here's what I'm gonna do. Go back to the map. Because I know that it's in the area of R-Corp. This is all right. Let me see. ARC. Oh, let me go area 18. Oh, wow. Oh, area 18, huh? R-Corp, nope. 1A. Okay, Lagrange point instead. Oh, that's probably why it didn't. Well, that's where the station is. Uh-oh, user error? Nope. It is not wanting to find it. What is that? Why is that flashing? Too close. Not sure. Real quick, we're at a pivot point for Star Citizen where we start seeing progress in the parts of the game we desire most. So with that said, just maintain a slow pace and expectations because work is yet to be done, meaning we are at an amazing time. Just be patient now with it. Yeah, I think that's reasonable, Evil Muscle. 07 to you. No, not this ship. May I ask how do you even get cargo missions? Noob Nugget, 07 noobs. Rizzy is your go-to. Definitely have a conversation with Rizzy. He knows cargo missions. He is a champ at it. I'll refer you to the expert, the subject matter expert. Truly, he is. DM him, and that conversation will ensue. Definitely give it time, King Panzer. There's so many things they're working through, but yeah, they're not doing that on purpose. And just give objective feedback as to what's going on, as opposed to, hey, I'm mad. I get it. We get it. Explain to them what's the cause and effect, so they can get some reasoning behind it to kind of help you with the issue. Just saying you're angry is just saying, hey, you're angry, right? Oh, you know what? User error. Look, that marker. I was not using my my locator. I was looking right down at this. Look, right there, right here, the little green line, and I lined up, and it was there all along. I'm guilty. My bad. It's not even on CIG. Okay, you ready, Riz? There he is. 07. There's Bender.
Can you hear me?
Yep, can hear you, sir. Loud and clear. 07 Bender, 07 Rizzy. What ship, man? What ship?
I'm talking about. I'm not coming anywhere near you.
Me?
07.
Yeah.
07.
Ship you're in right now.
Rizzy, your the thoughts on cargo, man? What's going on? Because okay.
Cargo
Noob
mission.
Nugget 92. He's asking, Rizzy, how do you get the cargo missions, man?
I don't. Is the cargo missions in the game already?
Oh, do I need to pull that up? Let's look.
Yeah, I don't.
Contracts. Okay, so yeah, I don't see them yet. Yeah, they're gonna populate. I think maybe. Do you think that they're holding back some things so that it can accommodate Invictus, or
Yeah.
Does that make sense?
I'm saying they're holding back because it's a scam. No, I'm just playing.
Right. I heard that too. Yeah, some people were talking about the reputation system was not there either. They kind of bugged out over it and said, I'm done. But I think they're just gracefully adding in things a little bit at a time. That's something I'll reach out and see.
Ooh, okay. Barrel. I'd go after Barrel right now. Depending on what type of money you got.
Well, I have the C1 Spirit, and I'm just trying to see my best options for making money. The rock mining has not worked for me. Oh, you know who you need to... is Twix around? Twix is another person you can talk to about rock mining. Oh, he knows it. Let me give him a shout out. Twix.
Let me see here for a minute.
This is the person you need to talk to about rock mining. But be careful, he's going to try to pull you into his org.
And he got got 90K. Man, there's so many routes that you can go down with 90K. One route though,
New.
may
Oh,
not
okay.
make it out.
Here's
May not make it.
this is the guy I recommend for rock mining. I don't know what he's doing there, but Tom Clancy, what? Really, Twix? Well,
Are they following me? This dude following me all the way down here. Well,
I'm ashamed of that, but anyway, he loves Star Citizen. He's great with rock mining. That's who I recommend as your go-to. Breakpoint.
Breaking Point's a good game.
First time I've heard of it. It's Tom Clancy. So I'm headed to Arc 1 with the goods. I'm gonna fill up and then
Here's what I would do if you want to mess with cargo. Glance at this website right here.
oh, Ghost Recon. Okay, got it. Oh, UEX Core. Okay, nice. There you go, Noob.
Rock. Okay, the rock's bugged right now. I'd go after barrel though right now if I was you with 90,000. It's a pretty decent margin. You just got to be careful because if you follow the routes, you're definitely going to get pirated. So you just got to move cautiously.
Hello. Is that a thing in the game right now?
They're working their way up.
Oh gosh. Wow. Look at that progress meter, that red line over above my head. It's going down. That's my quantum drive cooling down. Holy smokes, that's pretty cool. And look at that. Oh, that's sweet. They've been busy, man. CIG's been busy. Sweet.
You ever played with Noob, Kimmy?
I have not.
I don't remember seeing.
Yeah. Well, Noob, do you have a prospector? You can do mining with me. Mining makes money. Sorry, ad. Okay.
I think he's looking for fast money, Kimmy.
Yeah. Okay. Widow is a dangerous drug, man.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I could teach him that too.
Oh gosh.
Teach him that too.
He says, "Sorry, ad. We got to add. Breaks in about 50 minutes."
Ooh, yeah, we could definitely.
I'm approaching Arc L1 with the goods in hand. Approaching
What
with
other
the
ships
package.
do you have?
Oh, Noobs. Okay, he's back. 07 Noobs. What are your ships, Noob? Corsair's nice. 07 Evil Muscle.
What's the Corsair hold cargo wise? I can't remember.
Oh, damn! A Spirit and a Freelancer. Holy smokes, man.
Freelancer what?
Uh-oh.
You just can't say freelancer. Come
Wait a
on,
minute.
man.
What's 72? Is that like 72 ships you own?
Okay.
Oh, Max.
All right, the max. Okay. All right, now we're talking. Now, okay. Okay. Ah, the max, man. That's my girl right there, man. When it comes to small cargo moving. Girl.
Oh,
Okay,
72. Nice.
Thank you.
So, what ship do you normally carry? Do cargo with?
120 with the max.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Get anything sold, Kimmy?
Oh, I'm about to. Well, no, I'm transporting now. I'm consolidating, and then I'm going to transport and then sell. Headed to Hangar 6 to get the rest of my wares that are ready at Arc L1 with the Taurus, and then I'm heading down to Arc 4.
Okay, cool. Okay, so he has. Okay, haven't ever done it. Well, cargo is a good place to be at. To be
Mhm.
honest with you, it just depends on what you're hauling, really.
Coffee. Yeah. Oh, 07 coffee. I think when it's all said and done, cargo is it started with cargo. It basically will be everywhere. Anything to do with logistics, travel, making money, your economy, it's going to be the backbone for everything in the game. Period. Period.
Well, and here's my thing, and I've had a lot of conversations with people that mine and all that,
Mm-hmm.
and I do feel that cargo is the fastest way to make money.
Right.
Now, the most lucrative would obviously be mining, but that wait period is what gets me.
Right. Oh, the refinery. Yeah.
Yeah, I know runs where I can make $1 million in
Yeah.
probably 30 minutes. So, I mean,
But that's a constant moving thing, refining, right?
Yeah.
Rizzy, because you're talking about the induction of the Arastra and the Orion, which will have its own refinery facilities. And also, the Expanse is coming to offset those other ships that do not refine, due to the fact that these stations will not be able to support all these systems that's going to come online. So the further you're out, the further you're away from a refinery station, unless you have those said ships that will help and assist. So I think that factor for right now, it holds weight. But later on in the future, as we get these other systems and things that support the refinery aspect of mining, then you have those conversations of, okay, is it holding back anything? But at the end of the day, I still will say that cargo is your backbone and your foundation for everything that is Star Citizen. Period.
mhm.
Because you can't have an economy without the cargo. I mean,
Yeah.
exactly. Mining will not uphold and sustain the economy of the Star Citizen universe. Cargo alone. I mean, mining alone. But cargo will.
Yeah. But there's a big issue there because to me, mining is a lot safer than cargo is. Because
I hope
people
so.
gotta actually go out and hunt you down. And so players pirates aren't, they're not doing that. You know, they're looking for the easy prey, right?
Mhm.
So if you go to, SMO 22, over in Microtech to pick up, I don't know, well, whatever's over there, a load of gold, let's just say, the pirates are there waiting for you, and the other thing is everybody always chases the highest paying commodity, and that's cool.
Yeah.
But at the end of the day, sometimes, a little bit of profit is better than no profit.
Risk and
You know what I
reward.
mean?
Yeah, risk.
Yeah,
Risk
right.
reward. Yeah.
Yeah, the pirates want to go after, that big
A big
amount
fish.
of money.
Big
Yeah.
fish.
Yeah, and so if you got, little, I'm just gonna call it little cargo, which is cargo that doesn't cost that much, they may not mess with you.
Don't you say
So, I
nothing,
mean-
scavenger. Don't you say nothing. I'm in my lower roar, and I'm not just I'm in that little ship, and they ain't don't bother me because I'm getting it done. I'm a space bum. I give you right now. Don't you say a word, scavenger.
So yeah, I
Yeah.
would definitely. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
Watch what you're hauling, man.
Yeah, pirate activity. But here's the thing, Rizzy. Do you not believe that with what you just all talked about, do you think that scanning is going to be that much more important? Scanning your locations?
To be honest with you, man, the pirates are getting so good at pirating that sometimes you can't even pick up that they're there. That's how good they are.
What?
Yeah. Yeah, they're getting that good. I mean, you got to realize the radar is only going to ping so far.
Right.
So they deter how far out they'll make it look like the person that's on the landing pad is a good cargo guy, and in reality, he's not. He's a pirate. and they'll have everybody dispersed out so far out to where you can't scan them or pick them up. And then by the time you load your gold and go to take off, they swarm you.
It's about that
So,
bottom line, baby.
Just got to choose wisely with what you haul. You know what I mean? I'm not.
King Pan's just like, what? What the hell? Hello, welcome to the world of Star Citizen.
Yeah, right. You have to realize
tell
that I've
you.
spent countless hours sitting at them locations,
Yeah.
studying people and how they move. Like, I remember sitting here and the wife would be like, what are you doing? Like, you're not even doing anything. You've just been sitting in the same location. Sometimes you got to do that because that's how I determine where the pirates hang out. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's my job.
Intel. Bender's about Intel.
Yeah. Okay, well, now I feel like... Why?
Because I do the same shit.
Yeah, well, you got to, man.
Yeah.
Because watching people tells a lot. I guess I stopped playing. No, I definitely wouldn't stop playing.
Adrenaline rush right there, noob. No, that means you. But here's the thing. This is the Star Citizen community. You don't do it alone. Yeah.
Bingo.
Bingo what?
Bingo.
Is his name Mo?
The game was created to play with multiple people. So if you're going after high commodity, what you do is you have people hang out at an OM. You fly in all by yourself. When the pirates pull up on you, you call out your little SOS, your whole crew comes in, wipes the floor with them, hopefully.
In this chat, in this chat, noob, you have a Bender over. You have your boy Rizzy. You have a resource. You have someone to reach out, communicate, and work with. You have a coffee in this chat. That's what it's about.
Yep. I've been running cargo for a very long time in this game. That's really all I do.
You sound like a grizzled vet. Now, all you need to do is have your picture with a cigar in your mouth. I've been running cargo for a very long time in this verse, and let me tell you, it's something else.
Yep. Big old cigar in my mouth. We tell you a story way back when.
Pap, pap. Let me tell you one thing, son. Pap, pap. I've been around. I've been to Pyro. I've been to Knicks. I've been back. Pap, pap.
Yeah.
I even had to do a running Magda. You know what I mean? Pap, pap. But the one thing I know that's what it's about. And I'm going to tell you this. It's about that bottom line, baby. What he said. Pap, pap.
Oh, man.
Oh, gosh. Get a call out to all the space truckers. We'll start a convoy. I know, right? Breaker. Well,
hey, man, I play solo sometimes, too. I mean, I got the wife, the kids that play, but they don't really like doing cargo. They to be honest with you, I mean, let's just hope they're not listening. I really think they're pirates.
He knows that.
Especially my 8-year-old.
8 years old. She scared me, man. She scared me from playing Scum. True story.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
The wife was in the background like, yeah, right.
No, that wasn't me, Mrs. Rizzy. That wasn't me. That was not me. Oh boy. Can we think about it? He was 8 when Wing Commander it came out for most of us. Yes, I know, right? Wing Commander. Holy smokes, man.
Kimmy, you remember what Sarah said her favorite ship was?
Was it the? Oh my God! Was it the? Is that the bomber ship?
No, she likes the carrot.
She loves the carrot too.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
She has a carrot.
No.
But she wants the carrot.
I wouldn't. No, she likes it. She loves it.
Kimmy's like, shut up right now, man.
Yeah.
Shut up right now.
Your vehicle has been delayed.
Shut up right now, man. Shut up. Don't just bring it up.
Her birthday's coming up. Dad, you
Oh, really? Really?
Yeah,
Oh
it's
wow.
Thursday.
Oh my gosh.
Thursday, man, she's getting old.
Wow. Man, cherish this. You know what? That's it. It speaks to. I remember.
No. I don't like her that much. I got it.
Oh.
She's lucky to have her own gaming PC.
Oh. Ooh wee.
Man, that ship again. Man, we gotta get you upgraded, man. I hate this ship.
This is a loaner from my Gattac Raylan,
Well,
basically.
they need to hurry up and get the guy out then. I don't. This ship makes me nervous. Like, spin
Yeah.
around, Kimmy. Spin around real quick. Now, I've flown this ship. This was one of the first ships I bought.
Yep.
Okay. Now you see how them feet, and then you spin around. There's nothing there. Me and the guy got out of the ship, windy, and the ship squished us and killed us. My son bought this ship when he started playing. I would not go anywhere near him.
This is your rage quit ship. I remember you
Yeah.
talking about
Yep.
this. Is your rage quit, and
Yep.
you let Star
After
System
that.
go for a long time.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Yes, I did. I was like, no.
Man, man, what this? Man,
right.
what? I'm done with this. Never forget it, man. I'm not even messing with it more.
Yep. Yep. I was.
Oh
man,
gosh.
This. Oh man, I can still remember like having a hard time getting out of Lorryville, finding out how to get out, and then once you get to the ship, you have a hard time. Man, how do you start it? Da-da-da-da, you know?
Yep.
And then you finally meet somebody, your first in-game friend, and he's just as new as you are, and you just finally work together to get out to land on a planet to get killed.
Yeah. Oh damn.
Man, oh.
You see
can still
Noob's. You see Noob's question. He's wondering what the priority tasks are about.
Where?
He said, "What are these priority tasks, by the way?" He's talking about this. I think you had to do the event, Noob,
Oh.
right here under
the,
contracts.
F7A.
Oh yeah, that was for the F7A. There were missions in 322.1 where you had to do these mercenary missions and call to arms. Oh, okay, call. And once you complete them, it was like 5 missions, and so those 5 missions meant you were able to complete the task, and then they awarded you the upgrade version of the Hornet F7. Is it F7A?
Yeah. Yeah,
Yeah.
and if I was you, I would do it even if you don't have the ship. That way in the future, if you end up getting it, you can have it. Because I feel like, I mean, these guys feel like the F7A is going to go back on sale anytime in the future. I'm going to say maybe not.
Probably next Invictus.
I don't.
A year
I
from-
say, can I drag 303 up? King
Okay.
Panzer? Yes or no?
Yeah, you can.
Yeah, I would do them though. I mean, it's totally up to you if you do or don't, but
Yeah,
you'd definitely be missing out.
right. Well, if he
I have
likes combat, right? Does he like combat, or is he mainly into
Seems like
cargo?
he's a cargo man, cargo / mining man to me.
Yeah.
He's a bob. That's
Bob.
exactly what he is. A bob. Yep,
What's a
like
bob?
Bob the builder. You know what I mean?
Okay,
Bob.
yeah.
So bobs are mining, salvaging and all that stuff. So,
Oh, okay.
Yeah, bobs. So we're all bobs. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Yep, that's right. Both. But which one do you enjoy the most?
That's true.
I like cargo.
He says I enjoy both 100%. Both of what? The cargo and mining, or wait a minute, cargo and what?
Well, yeah, that's what he's saying.
Oh, okay. I haven't done enough of both to choose yet. Yeah.
Why don't you join into the Discord so you could
Yeah.
play with us?
Yep. Send him an invite.
Got a mic.
Oh yeah, we're doing right now. We're also working on getting good with the master modes too. New, so you probably want to get in on that. We'll be doing things with master modes collectively.
Kimmy, you forgot. We are also looking into jumping pirates with our prospectors. Don't forget, if you hit the pirates with your laser gun, you'll drop their shields in a matter of seconds.
You know, I tried that with the reclaimer that was attacking me, the NPC,
Okay.
and it didn't work.
Are you serious?
Dude, you need to see the stream from yesterday.
Oh man.
Kruthan Solea said, "Hey, go ahead and go take it. Take them, Kimmy. You can take them, right?" So they were chasing me in a reclaimer, firing at me, and Bender was like, "Kimmy, there's a reclaimer NPC on your port side." And I look, and I'm like, I'm running, and then crew came in and said, "You can take him, Kimmy. You can take him." I said, "You know what? I can take him."
Yeah, join the waiting room.
He knocked off the two sides of my duffel bags.
Well, but that ship's too big for you to be going one-on-one with. I mean, that.
Yeah.
I mean, that
Yeah.
would be like us trying to tango with Andre the Giant.
It's like
There's
you're a
only one
mosquito.
person.
Yep.
Yeah, there's only one person that body slammed Andre the Giant, and that was Hulk Hogan. You know what I mean?
Really? Holy smokes.
I watched that one too.
Yeah. So I'm sorry, man. You got a friend request.
07 noobs. Bando. Oh, that's Bando. Did it
How's it
work?
going?
07.
What's up, man?
So, dude, what? When did you start backing Star Citizen? When did you become a Star Citizen?
Oh my god. It was so me and my friends were just sick of Tarkov like 2 years ago,
Oh,
and so like 4 of us bought Mustangs and just did it
oh, Mustangs. Yikes.
like a couple years ago, and then we found out that we couldn't ride together. So then I upgraded to a Cutlass Black. So I've had a Cutlass Black for 2 years, but we play off and on. Like I haven't like hardcore played. Then in 322 I got on for like, I'd say like a good month, and then I upgraded to the Spirit because I don't know, just wanted something a little bit bigger.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, I played mostly 322, like, so I don't have a whole lot of experience. And basically I bought like the Corsair because I wanted to do like HRTs and, you know, get all the goodies out of
Nice.
the HRTs. But I was like 15 missions away before I actually got there.
Oh, wow.
But and now the combat feels weird and I'm horrible at it. But I haven't played in, you know, like 4 or 5 months, so I'm just like relearning everything again.
I think 3 days or a week ago, we did master modes with the Corsair. You need to look at that video, man. It was crazy. We were doing multi-crew in the Corsair, and that thing was taking some damage.
That's why I got it, because it absolutely just eats, and I can survive in it.
Yeah. He's doing great, Glaze, though. He's putting the guy on the spot, Kimmy.
Got to, man.
You know what, though? I think this is one game. I mean, people, let's say, this has nothing to do with a noob at all. It's people I've met at Bar Citizens, right? Quiet at first. The very first one I went to, everyone's kind of quiet, and then it was like, hey, you and you see people at the table. You say, hey, wait a minute, you're into Star Citizen? And once you said that word Star Citizen, all of a sudden the introverts became extroverts. I mean, it just brings something out of you, man, where it's like, woo.
Like, wake up, Sonny, wake up.
It wakes you up, man. It wakes you up. Yes.
What made you choose Star Citizen over all the other games?
I think it was just the fact that we wanted a cool game where we could like fly around together, And we tried some other one where you like build a ship and eventually go to space and PvP, and it was horrible. It was just like,
Oh,
this game sucks.
oh wow.
And then one of my friends was like, "Oh, we could always check out Star Citizen." I had no idea what it was, and then I watched a content creator for DayZ, and we watched a video of him escaping prison, and we're like, "Dude, we got to check this game out." So we all just bought it because we just
Wow.
thought it would be hilarious, and
Yep.
we all actually really enjoy it, but we have no idea what the hell we're doing. So we end up in prison doing something we shouldn't have been doing.
I don't know. He kind of sounds like Kel's just a little bit, man. Because every time Kel's gets on, man, he's always getting locked up.
Yeah.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
just find ourselves in situations like we accidentally, like, oh, dude, our first time when I got my cutlass and all of us, like my friends had Mustangs, we accepted a mission. It was like, oh, go here. I had no fucking idea that we were flying into Jumptown.
Ooh, yeah.
We landed and just walked in there, and the dudes were like, "What are you doing?" Like, I don't know, I'm here for a mission. We just started looking around, and they like weren't killing us.
You
We were just,
became
like,
the
looking for
mission.
shit. Yeah, and my friend's like, "Oh, maybe it's this thing," and he starts to move their drugs, and then they killed us all.
Oh my gosh. Talk about a setup.
But we had no idea at all what was happening.
Yeah. That's hilarious, man.
Yeah.
But
We ended up looking it up because someone's like, "Yeah, don't come to Jumptown for that mission." He's like, "You're just gonna die." And we're like, "Jumptown? Like, what's going on?"
Okay.
Widow is a dangerous drug, man.
Yeah, it was so funny though because there was just 4 newbies in there with white suits running around. We're like, we're just here for a mission, man.
We want
had
some of
no
that
idea.
stuff. We came for that stuff. And you're like, what? Yeah, we're here for that stuff.
I don't know.
Kill those addicts.
Kind of cool. Like, even like through the bugs, we've always just kind of laughed it off and not taken it seriously.
Yeah.
But like, I learned how to rock mine, like, way back then. So I tried rock mining, but the arm on the rock is just completely bugged. You can't do anything. Just
Yep.
won't do it.
Yep.
And
Which one?
the merc missions have been iffy since I've been trying. And
Mhm.
I have another friend that actually owns a reclaimer, and we
Oh.
found out that it absolutely makes no money now.
Really? The reclaimer?
It's horrible.
Wow.
Yeah, we went out. The reason I have 100K is because we went out scrapping a bunch of ships,
Mm-hmm.
and we must have done like 7 or 8, and we only ended up having like 18 SEUs, and we sold everything for like 123K, and then he paid me back for putting up like the 20,000 mission, the $50,000 mission, and all that. It was like, wow, okay, so you can't, like, viably, you can't even do it with like a team, because your split point after paying the guy who paid for the task,
Mm-hmm.
what's left is basically nothing.
What did we make on a mission with the reclaimer before, guys? When we jumped in one before. Anyone remember?
Well, I make 10 million every hour when I work the reclaimer.
You need to come with us.
Were you just going out like with the claw and basically just destroying it?
No, I
No.
stacked boxes. Someone else was doing that.
Oh no!
Oh,
Oh no! You hear what he's saying? You hear what he's asking, right?
yeah, like you weren't like scraping the surface and then doing it, like you guys.
Well, no, you have to now, though. You have to scrape the surface and then you can crunch it.
Exactly. It's a
Yeah, but
process.
before you guys were just crunching it before and then moving to the next one quickly, right?
No, never.
Yes, I did. Wholeheartedly, we put 6 hammerheads in the back of that one little section where you process. Go turn that in, 10 million bucks. We can
Oh,
do 10 of those an hour.
Oh, you're just doing it, fast tracking it. Okay.
Yeah, just crunching and going.
Okay. See, the way we did it, we would scrape the surface, gather all that, then basically fracture and then just munch it down.
Yeah, we did like 4 small shifts, and then we did a raft. And I know the raft's not very big, but with like we did basically 6 missions, and everything came out to being only like 120 something K.
That's crazy because if you do a whole reclaimer, it's still saying it's 6.2 million. Actually, it's more than that. I have a reclaimer, so we can definitely go out and test that theory.
Yeah.
And maybe we were just doing it wrong, and maybe we were just dumb. But
Well-
I mean, we were out there for hours, and it was after we went and sold. It was just like, wow, we
So
made
whose
nothing.
ship was it? Was it,
It was-
yours?
No, it was my buddy's.
Pull the reclaimer, Rizzy. Noob, are you in game? Get in game.
Yeah, I'm in world right now. I gotta
Somebody-
go back to main menu.
Okay.
Somebody may have been cut short here.
What
No,
happened?
we were in Discord together, and like he was streaming when we sold everything, but I don't know. It just seemed weird to me.
Let's test the theory. Pull the
Problem is,
reclaimer.
I don't know how much time I have.
Yeah.
That's the only issue.
The other thing is that the cargo missions, when we do like more than 8 boxes, I think it just bugs out completely. I don't know if they fixed that. I haven't seen no other videos in YouTube that no one does that. They don't even bother to do those type of cargo missions when they do like a big order full of cargo missions and they complete it. I never seen no one do that, so that's another theory too. So,
Well,
because I have to do that on my own whenever I have the chance to do it on Star Citizen.
there's
'cause
too much coming
already-
with down the pipeline with cargo to kind of judge it right now, because there's going to be a lot of changes because they got the distribution centers. They have
Yeah.
cargo missions that's coming in 323.x. They're also going to add pyro. They're rebalancing the cargo's not the cargo, but the economy system. So I think when the dust settles from all of that, they definitely have to redo what cargo is. And so I think, given with a little patience involved, I think we're going to see some things down the pipeline, probably in between 323 and 4.0, because things are changing so drastically. So I know for a fact that they're not holding back on cargo or saying this is what you get, but there's so many changes, and especially with the distribution centers dropping like right now in this patch, wait till after 323.x, and then them having conversations about what cargo will become. I think you'll be happy with it. But right now they have to integrate all those ships. They have to redo those balances, and with the economy system, I think they're going to work it out. They're not going to leave it like that.
Yeah, 'cause
Here's what I know.
enjoy the full capacity of my ship when I do those missions. Because when I do them, it's like, oh, it breaks. Like, I have a box in my hand, and it's saying, oh, you didn't do it. You didn't pick up the box. Like it doesn't count as a score that, oh, you placed it inside the defender machine box to complete it. It still says like, oh, you didn't complete it, even though I have it in my hand, the last box.
So that's desync.
No, I did, and it's like, really?
That happened
Yeah,
with the
and
priority
sometimes-
mission. That's desync, brother.
Sometimes what you got to do is sit down on a bench, and it should sync you back up.
Yeah, and so the outlier for that, the main issue with that is that they need the server meshing tech to help bring down the desync issues. So give them a moment, and we're looking at server meshing by summer. So give or take whatever they have to work
Anybody
through.
with the name Coffee is not allowed to join. No, I'm just kidding. What's up, brother?
07
And
coffee.
it's pretty sad because I don't see them with the I don't see no one. Everyone has the big humongous cargo ship, the best cargo ship they have, and
I don't have. My biggest
almost
ship
feel
is the
like-
Max.
I have
always
the
feel
biggest
like,
cargo
I'm like,
ship
am
that
I
I
the
can
only
get your hand on.
freelancer max in this planet? Like, am I only the free one, the only one that has it?
And then also it could
Because
be.
there's yeah, I see that.
It also could be with the ship itself, and giving grace to John Crew and the rest of his team. He just got his resources in hand, and right now they're working things out with Invictus. He's got those other priorities with the silhouettes that we saw at CitizenCon. He's got a number of ships he's got to bring out, and of course they're going to bring out ships with Invictus. So they're working through this, man, and they're getting up to speed, but definitely they're going to come back and gold standard those ships. But what you want to do is give them specifics about what's happening with your ship, because it could be an underlying issue. If you get on issue council, you might be surprised to see that there's similarities of what's going on. And all that will do will bring it to their attention. So then they can say, oh, this deserves a gold standard pass of what's going on. At least you can get that out there in the right form.
Well, the thing is, King, I don't see no issue for myself except for the little control panel for the hangar door that needs to be updated. You know, like the back door, the major back door.
I don't know what that is, brother. You jumping subjects here. You jumping from the ship to the cargo to the panels.
No, but I am talking about the thing that you're talking about, but I'm talking about like the sector of the ship on the back that you know how all these new ships have the mini console panel that makes your door go open that on the side of your ship. Well, on the Freelancer Max, it doesn't have that still. That's why I know about.
That's a gold
But
pass then. Yep.
yeah, it needs to go past, but that's the only thing I only see. I don't see anything wrong with it in my eyes.
Well, go to
Maybe other
again.
people can
Go
see
to the
more,
issue
but,
council. If you go to the issue council, it may be an eye opener for you where you will see that other people who have that ship, they're giving you information about what's going on that you may not know, and you say, "Whoa, this is a little more far-reaching than I thought." So then it will justify, it will bring to the attention of John Crew and his crew that, oh yeah, we gotta put that on the priority list, because what we're gonna do with cargo as we get more locations to travel, your backbone will be cargo. They gotta fix it. So, but definitely get out there and see.
Freelancer has already had one pass. It's going to have another pass for sure.
Thanks, Coffee.
Thank you.
Yeah, I believe
when
that.
So when you're saying you're having cargo issues, are you talking about the actual, like, where you go pick up like the box and you'll put it on
It's
your
the
ship
completion of the mission when I'm in the last following box
Mhm.
and it doesn't want to finish. And let's say like if I added 2 big cargo missions that are like 8 boxes or more, because I know there is, and those are when you get a better ranking on your cargo, you get
Mhm.
the better missions. What happened is I did last time. Uh, I did 2 big cargo missions. I almost finished one of them, and then when I was about to finish that one of them, which was my first one that I did, it literally borked the cargo mission. So when I put in the box, it still says, you didn't pick it up from this planet, even though I already did, and it was already in my ship to be put into
Deals.
the vendor machine
Yep.
to that planet. It said no, you didn't pick it up, and it actually has literally the box towards that other planet. Like I didn't even pick it up. Like the box, like I guess it was an invisible box in my hand, even though I have it in my hand, and I put it in the machine, and it says no, it doesn't even count. Like nothing. Like the
Yeah.
scoreboard on the top, nothing happened.
That's
I
back
couldn't-
end. That's your back end, because we kind of had that issue. If you look back with the latest priority mission with the what is that, to get the F-87
Right.
Hornet, we would go to the admin station. You saw all those boxes laying on the floor because it was bugging out. That was the back end. I think that's something they got to fix, because we were all trying to sell these 3 boxes from those missions, and it always came down to that last or third box,
Yes.
and it was
Yeah.
like it would not register. So that's back in. That's nothing to do with your ship, but it's the infrastructure that they got to really get that tied in and get it working right. But I think with the server meshing, they're going to spread this stuff out so that things are a little more snappy and resources are manageable. Right now, it's taking a heavy load. We need that server meshing like yesterday. Hence why they're going to move aggressive with it this year.
It does seem like the servers are a little bit laggy.
Yes.
With the 3.2.3 patch, just a hair.
Like I
Mhm.
know it's not my ship, Kimmy. I know it's not my ship because I know how it acts and all because I've been driving that thing, and it's just the missions in general for the cargo. I think it's the back end for the port cargo mission when it does the data behind all that information for the cargo missions. It just sometimes probably doesn't register 100% probably or something.
Yeah.
Their back end. And it sucks because I want to enjoy that ship that I bought even more. Like I want to fill it up with the cargo missions that I put, and it's like I can't even complete them and get money from it. And they're big money missions. They're like giving me like $20,000 to $12,000 each, and I can't even complete them. It's like, really? So I'm stuck
Yeah.
doing like $8,000 missions.
Yeah.
Like, really?
Yeah. Yeah. Do what you got to do, man, to make it work. You know, hang in there. But right now, the immediate problem is Stanton. I mean, because, you know, yeah, it's the first and only system that we have, but we're kind of, there's too much of us being concentrated in one area. They got to spread us out. They know they gotta move us to Pyro and beyond as soon as possible. But at the same time, they need to know that server meshing is working. They have to work aggressively, but we cannot be in the state of 318. We can't go back to that. But at the same time, they got to be very aggressive, and they got to be methodical, and they got to be precise about what they're doing, because we got to get all beyond Stanton and Pyro too. But once they know we're spread out, they can really manage those resources a little better, and things will be a little snappier. They will work a little better. Hence why they did the PTU 3.21. Hopefully they're thinking maybe some people will jump into that and play it, but at the same time they're able to do some tests and do create ways to fix things, which they shown that they're fixing things in 323.1. They're able to separate off of the main server now.
Yeah, because I really want to see them like do like those missions, or just all the missions in general. Like, doesn't matter salvage or whatever, make them more better, so it doesn't bork on you or anything. Because that would suck. It's like you're trying to do multiple missions because you're into salvaging. You're already addicted to salvaging. So imagine someone get that addiction of doing that one sector like cargo or bunkers, and they just keep hammering bunkers and more bunkers, and then one of the bunkers just borks on them, and then there goes the there goes all the hype of doing all the bunkers because it borked on you, and then now you lose that flow, and then it's like, oh, now you gotta stop, now you gotta go back to base and get whatever done, and reset server, and that sucks because now it's like you're not joining the game. Now you gotta have your mind thinking about like, great, this mission is gonna bork on me if I do so many of them, and it's like, damn.
Yeah, we give them time.
Not good.
We'll give them time to work it out.
I mean, that's Star Citizen, man. They're dealing with the alpha game at this point. You gotta have stuff like that happening. Yeah. You gotta roll with it, and if it really bothers you.
Go ahead.
I mean, seriously, there's so many other games that are out there that are really good to play, and it's nice to take a break from something for a while if it really bothers you.
Yeah.
The Star Citizen's always going to be there, and
yep,
it's only going to get better from here on.
Yeah, and they're coming with cargo missions on the roadmap. That's another thing they have listed, so that's a good thing. I mean, it's something at least to look forward to. But I still give them credit, man. The star map. All these other features.
Point, because what I've been saying from your guys' thing, because I go to your videos and stuff like that, and your Twitch.
Why would you do that?
Around there, and it's just I've been seeing the progress that they've been doing. It's like, it's amazing. I like it.
Yeah,
you're doing good. I wanted to keep on doing that.
But just awesome. Know, just keep this in mind too, King Panzer. They have to give us the other cargo ships. The Gattac Raylan is waiting. The Misk hulls. So they can't overlook all these other ships because they got to make sure all that stuff works for those other ships. So they're going to make sure they find a solution to that, because they can't introduce those ships until they get those solutions that you're encountering. And that's a good thing. That's a good thing. They don't look at one ship and say, oh, forget the rest. Now, it may seem that way. I know, right?
It's a scam.
It's a scam, damn it. Damn scam.
You know better than that.
I know.
I can't believe you would say that.
You can hear someone in the back.
Man, I'm never watching this guy again.
Are we playing the same game? What is he talking about, man? He's getting paid. They're paying him, man. They're paying him.
They paying him
must be
thousands of dollars.
He must be smoking that stuff.
They slipping them widow, man. They slipping them widow. Amazing widow. Okay.
I don't know. I don't do any of the cargo missions, the any of that. What I do is I go actual cargo. That's what I do. You can still churn a profit. You know, you start the game with what, $25,000. You can still churn a profit. You don't have to go move them boxes. You just got to know where to start at. Kimmy, when me and you was talking, I went from 20-some thousand to almost 40,000 just one run. So I mean, it's
What?
you know, running them little
How you
tiny
do
boxes.
that though? What you been doing to get that?
Like, oh, you gotta. I'm a trucker in reality.
trade.
So yeah, logistics
Well,
is my
trading?
thing. You know what I'm saying? Logistics is my thing, and I pay attention to that even in Star Citizen. With all the things I got going on in real life, logistics is what I do.
Oh wow.
And that's what I pay attention to, even in the game, and that's why I can make the money because I
but
know
that's
what to
probably
chase. At.
is that the trading though? Is that the trading stuff?
No, he says
Yeah, I
cargo
mean-
running.
Yeah,
Yeah,
cargo, like
that's different. Like when I try and say my cargo runs, I'm looking for like the medium end of the stick of the
Here, hold on, King Panzer, hear him out. He's trying to tell you something. Hear him out, man. Go ahead. Go ahead, Rizzy.
So the thing about cargo is in exactly what he said. I try to go for the medium. You know, the medium and the high is where the pirates are going to come get you. The medium and high is where you're going to have a long waiting time. You got to try to find something that's a little like barrel, right? Barrel, you get really good profits from it. There's a lot of it, and Lorryville can take a lot of it. Throughout the whole time I've ran barrel, I've probably only had to sit 2 times. And I run barrel a lot. Barrel is really good money. And it just depends on what ship you have too.
Oh wow.
Barrel is definitely the place to start. Can't give up too many trade secrets, especially being on
Right?
live on Kimmy stream.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't you dare.
'Cause I don't want to be getting pirated.
Exactly. Secret
You know what I'm
sauce.
saying? Yeah, I can't be doing
Yeah,
that.
I try to get in, like the cheaper stuff, like the not Quantennial,
Just go barrels.
quartz and barrels, and some other like medium price ones I can buy. You know, the easier ones I can actually buy for my ship. But it's like every time I go to get there, it's like, oh, there's nothing here.
Well, you want to know why? That's because. So, do you know how to track down where barrel and all that is?
No.
No.
I mean, you don't know how to?
Nope.
It's that website that I posted.
Oh yeah. Okay. Cool.
Each there's a website I'm a part of, and I'll go to places and I'll send the information to the website to tell them what commodity is at that location.
Cause I go to like the location like for I think what I was trying to buy one time was gold, and I was trying to buy gold, a little bit of gold, not too much, just enough like 5 pieces of gold. It's not a small amount. And then I get like some other type of materials that are not so expensive but mid-end, you know. And also like the lower quality ones, like quartz, like people don't really, you know, pick because this is, you know, that's not profitable for them or whatever. But I like to take whatever just to test it out and have fun with my cargo ship. But it's like I go there and it's like, oh, it's empty here. Great. And I just went to the website that tells me, oh, they have it here at this time, and it's like, nope, nothing there. I'm like, really?
So the thing with that too is, and a lot of you guys got to remember this, is that a lot of the commodities you'll buy for more and sell for less, and this happens a lot. And this isn't Star Citizen setting you up. This is Star Citizen saying, hey, get better at your gameplay, because you may have loaded material that buys for more, which means you're purchasing it, but it sells for less.
Yeah.
So whoever wants to learn cargo, you got to get in with cargo people to learn cargo.
Commodities.
Yep.
Commodities
Because there
game.
are commodities out there that you'll pay, let's just say $25 per commodity, and then you're selling it for 15, and then you go to sell
What
it
you're
and you
trying
didn't
to
even
say
turn a
is
profit.
cargo missions in general, it's pretty much the stock market exchange in real life.
Yeah, I mean, well, that's what it is, because if there's too many people
Oh yeah, no
moving
joking.
gold,
Yeah.
there's a longer wait time, the tick
Yeah.
timer.
Yep.
So I mean,
And time is money.
Yeah, bingo. And so you just got to know what commodity to move and where to take it to. Like a lot of places, like Crusader's the top payer for a barrel.
Oh wow.
But why would I run barrel to Crusader when I could take it to Lorryville, which is the second place, and also pick the barrel up in Hurston too?
Logistics.
So the amount, yeah, right. So the amount of time that it would take me to run the barrel from Lorryville, let's just say,
Operating
over to
costs.
Crusader, it's stupid. When I could just go from the port to Lorryville back and forth and make the same amount of money.
Profit
Just as
margins.
fast. Yes.
Profit
Yes.
margins. Hold
And
up.
you can run barrel from the location I'm talking. I'm not going to say the location.
No, don't say it.
But you can run barrel
Work for it.
from that location, and you can make about $1 million in maybe an hour.
You-
Dear Lord, the hell?
Huh?
You got to put the work in, brother. He's telling you to put the work
Yeah.
in.
Yep.
You know what? I want to say this.
Maybe we have a cargo stream,
Yeah.
Kimmy.
Next
time.
week? You want to do it
Yeah.
next week?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm down.
Saturday?
Bender, Bender,
Bender?
you do cargo at all, brother?
Bender's being spoiled by his
Sleeping.
wife.
Right.
He's getting
What
spoiled.
you guys are talking about is not really space trucking. What it is space trading. It's commodity trading. It's not really trucking. What I'm looking forward to is the actual missions that are, I don't care about buying or selling. Just you want me to move stuff,
Yes,
all
okay.
your crap from point A to point B. I'll charge you this. Thank you very much.
That's
it.
still space trucking.
No, that's what I'm saying. That's a trucking mission as opposed to
Yeah,
a trading thing.
He wants it simplified. Like he just wants to do a mission for it.
Yes.
Which I agreed. I want it. Like I think it'd be cool to do that too.
Yeah. Well, you know what I'm getting from all of you, and what I'm getting from Rizzy. It incorporates trucking, but he is calculating all the logistics of operating costs, commodities, time and money, and operating costs for that business. To say your profit margins are getting eaten to. But what Coffee is alluding to is, hey, Coffee, you got a good reputation. You get it there. Here's the job. Take it. Go. And he gets that job. He gets that mission. He makes sure it gets there. Now he might bark and say, hell, I got to go to Pyro to jump this off at Nick's. I don't think so. Well, I'm gonna give you a tick on your reputation. And now you're a 4-star. You used to be a 5-star. So you have that dynamic of companies will say, I need Coffee because he's going to get it there, go to point A to point B. Rizzy is his own enterprise. He's saying,
Yeah.
I'll do the logistics, I'll do the operating costs and all of those calculations. So isn't that the beauty of this game, though?
Yeah.
What's going to happen when it grows, though, is going to be a lot like a real shipping company, where the decision will be, oh, should I put it on this Hull C over here that's kind of in the area, or I have a Hull E coming in a couple days that's it's mostly full. I can kind of fit it on there, and what's more cost, that kind of stuff. That'll be a lot of fun.
And you know what, Coffee? I want to see your missions be leveraged about the time you negotiate, the time it gets there, and how much you get paid. And if you get there, you get it there earlier and safe, 100%. You get bonuses.
Can I say something?
I would love that. Go for it, brother.
So, my issue with that situation there would be that would be under contract, right?
Right.
To where what I'm doing is a freelancer. So there's no saying that in the future that there may not be some type of system implemented into the game that allows people to know, that there's, let's just say, gold. There's gold coming into this system from XOXO, to where I go pick up a commodity and there's no actual paperwork besides the bill of lading, right?
Right.
That comes from the place that I pick it up.
Meg 07.
Versus you guys that get the bill of lading from the people that ordered the product. People are going to know that product, they're not going to know when, but they're going to know, hey, let's start snooping around. Let's start, looking under all the rocks, whatever we got to do to figure out when this commodity is going to touch this system so we can get it. You dig what I'm saying? So, and a lot of people run straight routes. Don't do that. Don't just run, if it says from Lorryville to, SMO 22, don't run that, run to a different system and then bounce over there. People that run back and forth straight, they're the ones that get pirated all the time.
Yeah.
Got to change your routes up.
Coffee's going to run into that potentially because he's just taking a job as a contract from the distributor. Yeah. And those are going to be the hurdles he have to go through, where they're going to be scripted out because NPCs are going to be on the background waiting for that mission, and they're gonna the subsumption and the quanta will be generated based on his reputation and the complexity of that mission to get it there. So he's going to have his whole laundry list of issues and problems with it. Whereas you, Rizzy, you're more about, okay, I'm going to do all those calculations myself. But here's the thing. Here's the dangerous thing. For both of you here, more than likely, you may mitigate the generated NPCs through Quanta because it's not a generated mission. You're creating your own missions. But with that said, yours could be potentially a little more dangerous, Rizzy, because people are going to be out there camping and also countering your meta about where you go with these logistic routes and waiting for you. And it's not a thing where you're dealing with NPCs, you're dealing with PvP, within an industrial ship. So the risk rewards, they may vary, but then they may get worse. All depends on what that situation is. They may randomly get worse for each of you.
I'll be dealing with the NPCs on my end because
maybe
if I'm doing just regular normal trucking routes, I'll be in the trucking lanes, and there's going to be a lot of NPC pirates hanging out in those lanes. I'm sure.
We're tonight's entertainment.
Oh my God! Who's this rating?
Right.
Meg. Oh my God! Oh, you got me, Meg. 07. Everybody, welcome. Meg is doing her thing. I know her stream was amazing. Was it hype? Was it double dog hype? What about those noodles?
Double dogs
and noodles, baby. Noodles. Hype is frick. Yes, she is. Sleepy Ladies 07. There she is. Oh. There she is.
Okay, showing off. Wait.
Gray Zone Warfare. 07. Blackwater Goat.
Oh
Craig,
my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my.
That's her. That clip, I don't want to say it, but she shot the dude in his pride. Oh my gosh, she shot him and he twitched. And she sat there and said, oh my God. I need to put one in his head to get him out of his misery. I was rolling on the floor. I said, no, she did not do that. And she clipped it, or somebody clipped it. But she was embarrassed, and she was like, oh my God, they're twitching their legs. That was crazy. It's about that bottom line, baby. It was too funny. Kai, 07. 07 Kai. And it was just, she was like, did he just do that? Wait a minute, he did? Oh my God. And she sat there for about 20 seconds. It was like, okay, I'm not looking at that damn camera. She kept looking down. She was red as a beet in the face. And she was just like, damn, dude, if you were going to do all that, I would just shot you in the head and be done with it. But it was so hilarious. I said, no way. That clip was crazy.
What do you think, Kimmy? You think we should have a? Do you think we should have a 101
Cargo mission?
Cargo training camp?
Yeah.
Thing?
You guys down for it? Symbiote 1007.
Yeah, I'll do it. Just depends when you do it.
What's your? Okay, so tomorrow is the beginning of the work week. So what do you guys? How about a Saturday? How's Saturday? I'm Eastern Standard Time, so how does Saturday sound? Rizzy, you're giving the class, so.
Well, hey, I can show up anytime, so.
But is Saturday a good time for you?
And where I sit, I can't say until that day.
Okay.
You already know what I.
Okay.
You know what I mean?
So if you're not able, I'll have to pivot and do something like master modes. But let's say that's proposed Saturday afternoon at 2 p.m.
Okay.
How's that, guys? Does that sound good?
Yeah, you can definitely try. Yeah.
Okay, Newt, we got to get you in, and definitely we got to get you in, King. Coffee, you may as well. You said you're gonna be. That's your dedication right there, Coffee. Let's see what it does. It sounds like it'll be an option for you.
I'll see what I can do. I'll try and get on Saturday, sure.
Okay.
Noob, I tried to send you a message, but it said that you don't accept messages.
Oh, on Twitch? Yeah.
No, on
Discord? Yeah, that might. Yeah, it's probably because I'm part of a bunch of Rust Discords and people try to message you weird stuff.
Oh gosh. Yeah.
Always about skins. Like, hey, join this website to get the skin, and it's actually them stealing your life savings.
What? Jeez.
I'll just add you. I think that fixes that issue.
Okay.
Never mind, it won't let me. It says you don't accept friends requests.
No, you don't accept them.
Yeah. I've had my fair share of experiences.
Oh my gosh.
All right,
guys.
so I guess I'll just drop the link in his Discord and then start studying this website. Kim,
I think he was sending me the website. You're talking about the trading one, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have it open right now. I'm looking. I found your little secret you were talking about. The whole time you guys were talking, I was on that website.
Oh my gosh.
You don't know my secret.
Oh, no. But the one you didn't want to say, the pickup point and the drop off for your barrel, I did figure that out.
No.
No, damn.
No, it doesn't even show up on there. No.
That was the one I couldn't find then. There was one that I couldn't find, but I don't know.
There's some locations where commodities are not supposed to be, but they are.
Oh wow.
I never turned, like I didn't go online and turn it in. Every wipe so far, it's still been that way, so I'll go there and check. Hopefully it is that way still.
What the heck?
So yeah, if you guys want to get hunting for it, you just can.
Yeah. That's another skill.
They're gonna find it because
Oh,
you
yeah.
guys won't want to go to every landing zone and.
Yeah. I pledged for a GATAC railing, so cargo is in my life. You know, it's a go-to. It's one of the things I want to learn. It's industrial. It's a moneymaker. It ties in with the freight elevators and base building and personal hangars. It's all a part of logistics. And all resources that I can borrow and lend out and basically make a profit or keep my head above water in times of trouble where missions don't go well. So I need that, and I need to know it. Two so far, yo, Meg. Meg, we're in.
Great.
Yep, cargo is great. We're in Discord, Meg, if you want to jump in. But I know you're busy. You and
I'm
Kai.
surprised I want to do anything logistic-wise since I fucking work at a train yard.
Oh, nice.
And that just flashed me back to when that train ran away Philadelphia.
Oh yeah, the derailing.
What, about 15 years ago?
Yeah, it was like
I mean, they happen actually quite often. They just don't really talk about anything on the news anymore unless it's something else.
Fatalities.
No, the train conductor or whatever fell off the train or something
gosh.
like that.
Oh,
And
wow.
yeah, the train was barreling through, and somebody jumped on it somewhere in Philadelphia. I can't remember the full story because I think, just like I said, it was like 15 years ago. But yeah, trains. Ugh. What type of food she making?
Meg, there's a rule here in this chat when you bring up food. I had to get on Hangry Sarah about this. You got to give details, man. Come on, let's go. Spill the tea. And Hangry Sarah, she's like, ew, tea spilling. No, it means tell us everything. Tell us everything. So what? Craig on said, I'm excited for the railing, but it's different, and I'm curious if the eccentricity of it will make it more work to load, unload. The concept stores is within smallish pods, so curious how easy it will get cargo in and out of them. Yeah, they're very small, like single SCU units, Craig on. I wonder if that's the reason why we don't see it as of yet. They may just go to a system where it's a larger box, like the full 32. They may have to redo that, Craig on. That's a great statement. Yeah.
I gotta jump out of here. It was really a pleasure.
Don't be a stranger.
Work around. Yep.
Don't be a stranger. Saturday, if you can, and if you need people to play with, man, we're here. That's what this is all about.
Yeah, definitely. I need to learn more.
Nice meeting you, my dude.
Yeah, you
07
too,
to
guys.
you,
Thank
dude. All right.
That is a lot of cargo for that ship. For the railing. Man, that's crazy. 320.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a medium-sized cargo ship.
Yep.
It's saying here large.
Is it?
I'll roll medium freight. Size large.
Yep.
I'm
I
updating
seen him.
Star Citizen right now.
I seen
You
that.
guys keep talking. Be right
picture.
back.
It looked a lot smaller than what I thought.
Well, don't confuse it with the Sulin, which is a real small one fighter, single seat fighter.
Well,
they
no,
look
I've
similar,
seen
but they're
pictures.
not.
Yeah, I've seen pictures of this one, but I never seen like I'm gonna assume good, pictures to assume how big it actually was. So I always thought it was a smaller ship. Never really looked into it.
I'm guessing it's probably going to be weird and landing vertically like the Sulin does.
Mm-hmm.
The way that it's shaped with the three legs there.
Yeah, I never seen anything like that. I only seen pictures of it like hovering out in space and all that. I don't mess with the alien ships. None of them.
They did mention something about a special anti-grav system that they use for the cargo boxes on the side, which is, if I remember correctly, they're supposed to be better for loading and unloading or something like that. Who knows?
So it's going to be kind of like the Hull series.
Yeah, I think it's supposed to be comparable to like the Hull C as far as size. I think the Hull C still beats it probably for, space. I would say, because I'm pretty sure that the way that they intended is for the Hull to be king of all of its classes.
What?
Somebody's flying outside the ship.
Well, it's got to be somebody that's in your stream.
I'm in Arena Commander. Initiated. Are you serious? Yeah, Craig on. I wonder if that's probably why we don't see the GATAC railing, because all the concepts are there. The concept for it, the animations were there, with those tiny SCU cargo units, because it's almost like the opposite of the Hull C when they were trying to get it to work for years. The bigger boxes. Now that they came up with the concept that it works, now it's like it flipped the script on the smaller boxes. Who's going to put 320 small cargo units onto that ship?
People will do it.
But will it? What about the tech debt involved? That's the question. Yeah.
I have the Hull C, man.
That's you do?
One ugly ship. Yeah. Oh yeah.
It's ugly.
That's
oh my
one
god.
Ugly ship, man.
Oh my
hideous.
gosh.
Hideous looking.
Too
I think my
far.
freelancer will probably have to do all those small boxes, but never know. Remember, I don't have a gigantic ship that half the planet does.
Well, there ain't nothing wrong with that, though, man. There's nothing wrong with that. You
Yeah.
can run with people to help you get your money up, man. You know
Yep.
what I mean?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm sorry, man. Halsey ugly.
Ah.
Sorry. I'm looking at pictures of her right now, man. I'm like, man, why did I spend $500 on that thing? Yeesh.
It's effective though.
Yes, it
Not
is.
about the looks. It's about the hauling.
Those
No,
mechanics, though.
You are 100% right.
Those mechanics, though, my jaw fell to the floor when I saw the actual mechanics of it. I'm like, what the hell did they do? I'm like, oh my God, this thing is expanding, contracting, and I'm like, what the hell? And I'm like, how are they doing this?
Mm-hmm.
How are they doing this?
She ugly. She get the job done. But she ugly.
I still was something simple, and I will stick with my freelancer, and I don't get a wholesale or anything. I don't want nothing too crazy. I already have enough crazy ships as it is with my in my hands full with the 400i and the freelancer max. I'm already full with those ships. I don't need another one.
Right. I really hope that they redo the Max, man, because the Max is
They'll
like
work
one
on
of
it.
my favorite small cargo ships. Really hope that because I just put that thing on the shelf. I'm not flying it no more until they do something with it.
Yeah, they will. They're gonna give it some love.
Of the Hull C is great. I don't know, man. That Max, they just need to change the 4 seats out. They just need to, just clean the ship up, man.
Yeah.
It doesn't need what they have in it. It doesn't even compare to, most ships. I don't know, man. That thing is sit until they fix it.
Conversations about ships are so passionate, man. It's like, what'd you say about my mama? It's
Yeah,
like,
right.
what?
Right. That's just like the Gemini. The Gemini is a great ship, but I just can't get past all the silver on the inside, man. Drives me crazy.
Oh, the Starfarer?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yep.
shit. Excuse me, y'all.
Drives me crazy. Drives me crazy.
Yeah, maybe you change the skin to black or something.
No.
The inside.
The thing is, is the interior to me, when you're in the Gemini or you're in any of the spaceships, you're going to assume that you're going to be in there for a while. So, I get the feeling of industry, but
you want something more subtle.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, that's just too much.
You know what,
dude.
though? That's a good conversation. When you're talking about these liveries, right? Paint jobs on the outside. What about on the inside?
Yeah.
That's another conversation. Or actually marketing. Hello, talking to you, marketing. Chance to make some money.
Yep, right.
People will do that for
silver, man.
For branding purposes.
That ship came right out of the 70s.
His freelancer Max. He wanted to make the luxury edition, adding passengers in the front, more passengers, kind of like an airline, a mini airline freelancer Max. That's why I see it.
And for people colorblind, that would be great too. They can have those options of those kind of colors. That's more friendly for them as well. I think first and foremost, for people who are colorblind, they need to have those options. Work from there. Damn, these guys they're not playing around. These are NPCs. Yeah, they're
coming to hurt you.
They're not playing around.
Way better than the player, One starts, that's what I like.
Yeah, they're no joke. So imagine when they get the resources where they're kind of working really well. Man, it's gonna be trouble on either side.
Yeah, I think if they made a freelancer variant for passenger,
yeah,
I don't think it would be high I think it would be like a low grade ship, so I don't think you would make a lot of money from it.
Oh shit, modularity. You know, what does modularity do to these ships?
Somebody dusted you, man.
Yeah, they got me good. That's, you know
Yeah,
what?
you crashed into the station.
They put you on Space Solves Mysteries, man.
I wonder if I did hit, was it because I hit that
It's not like you crashed into the
station.
station. You were really close to it.
I agree. I think I did. I might have hit it.
Oh, did you get this back, Kimmy?
What's that?
The Scorpius.
Oh, not yet.
Okay.
Good shit, man. Oh, snap. Damn, these guys punching, man. Woo.
Oh, you're already red, my dude.
I know. So is he.
Oh, what's him? Oh.
Oh, past it.
Oh, that
Damn.
Buccaneer.
The debris. Oh,
That
they
was-
punch.
Oh, that was you. You were red.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the Buccaneer is the meta right now.
Oh, you hit his debris.
The Buccaneer is an animal.
Yeah, it's.
Yes. Something else.
Oh my God, that thing is something to work with. Pirates,
Baby
pirate
Buccaneer,
heaven.
I think.
Got him.
I think the Buccaneer is like the baby Vanguard Harbinger.
Oh wow.
Very, very neat Harbinger.
Yeah, it don't take hits though. It's not good with damage.
Class. But you
Yeah.
Sully Sweeney, Ikeo Roop, and Marilyn Bartowski. Okay, here they come. This is master mode, y'all. Keep in mind, this is master mode. Oh shit.
Now, do you guys think that that the man, what's that? Starting to get tired.
Ooh, they on me.
Old people stuff. What's the name of that? The oh, I hate that ship. Hey, what's the name of the ship that I hate?
Reliant? Which one?
No. The one that
What does it do?
The oh man.
The Halsey?
No, the one that Coffee has.
Oh no.
The 890 jump. Thank you
890
very much.
Oh
The
my
890
God.
week.
Oh no. It's a
These guys
I
tourism.
knew the second he said the one I hate.
Yeah. Well, what is it? What is the 890 jump though? Really, what is it?
Well, the reason why I don't like the 890 jump is because it seems like when you meet some people with the 890 jump, they walk around with their nose in the air.
Oh gosh.
And so that's why I want my Kraken, because then I could just land on top of it and
Oh,
and
God.
you know.
What is the ship
Rizzy.
really though? Honestly, what is it? I mean, is it a tourist ship or what is it? A yacht? I don't get it.
It's a private airline yacht. That's what that is. It's a private airline. It's like private. Like you pick up a bunch of executives and then
Right.
rich people, and then you transport them to different.
Well, that's function, right? But what is his designation? What is it? Is it tourism
It's my dinghy.
or exploration? My dinghy. Just
It's
sit
my
right
rowboat,
back in
okay?
here and tell.
Has anybody else had to deal with people like that? Like there are
Yeah,
some
oh,
cool
luxury touring, that's what
890
Dragon said.
owners,
Some
but a
luxury
lot,
touring.
man, they really do sit there with their nose in the air.
They're rich.
Don't hate them. Don't hate the man. I mean, you hate the ship. Don't hate the rich son of a gun that's on the bridge of the.
It's an attitude. The 890 is an attitude. That's what it is. Okay, I get it. It's an attitude.
Oh, God.
Damn, I'm getting hits from all over the damn place. You can't really
Yeah.
focus. But that's
Man,
good.
NPCs, they're
I don't
nasty,
know.
man.
The 890 people, though, sometimes, man, they're pretty bad.
It's an
they're pretty
attitude.
horrible. Yeah. I've met some people, and the only ship they had was the 890 jump, and they just thought they was God's gift to Star Citizen.
Oh,
I'm like,
God.
dude,
What?
yeah, I'll put a whooping on that thing. You better get out of here.
Oh my gosh. Woo.
Oh man, dude, I got ships that hit that shit with so many rights to be begging for a left. Woo.
At least I have a 400i, but I don't at least treat it as a god. I'm a god in the whole planet.
400
Oh
is
my
actually a
goodness.
pretty nice ship.
Yeah, it's pretty. I love the design of it. That cold room for the drive, the jump drive, the engines.
Yep. So, do you think there's going to be some type of commodity that you have to carry in there too?
For what, the 890 jump?
Yeah, you was just talking about the little refrigerator area that's in the 400i.
Right, it helps it move faster than its size. It's really a poor man's version of the Crusader engine.
Oh, okay.
It outperforms its size.
Give me your camera's not on.
Oh damn. Okay, 1 second. Yeah, you don't want to see my face right now. I'm taking some terrible hits. Oh, shields.
He's trying not to die. He's in full concentration.
I am not trying to die tonight.
I don't think the 400i is a poor man's anything. I don't know. There's a lot of people I've met in the 890 jump, man, and they're just.
It's an attitude with it.
Yeah.
That's an attitude. That's an attitude. Hey,
Kimmy, you know exactly what I'm talking about because me and you've had the talk.
I don't get it, man.
I
mean, like,
we've met
there's, except for the exception of coffee. I don't understand when you don't.
Except for the guy standing right in front of you.
Oh my god.
I mean, you don't have the accessories with it right now. I mean, you need locations. You need be able to see like spots to take people. You don't have the NPCs with it, so it's like, oh no, but this is the cream of the crop of ships. I'm like, huh?
It's supposed to be the 800, the 890s and those type of ships, right? It's supposed to be like elite dangerous type of missions, right? It's supposed to be like
look at that. You can't even
that they do passenger
and you're gonna
missions,
sit over there
right?
with your nose in the air.
They call these ferry runs, Kimmy. They do these ferry runs and elite dangerous, and what you do is you bring in passengers into
We
your
should kick
ship,
him out for talking
and then
about
you
elite
jump
dangerous.
and then you jump to planets that you didn't visit it to pretty much let them enjoy the planet and the scenery type of deal. And
I
what you do
mean,
is after like a certain limit when you stay around that planet or whatever, like however that function goes, a bar fills up of the excitement of the passengers. It fills up, and then you move on to the next planet.
I hope so, because it needs it.
Yeah, like a ferry run.
There's no excitement
after
bar
that's
for
done, you
me in
go.
Elite Dangerous. I'm sorry.
Well, Elite was fun.
You can't even use the drinks like Craig
I
said.
like those missions. It was
At one time.
It was a lot like what I'm hoping for with Star Citizen with the tourism stuff. You know, you pick up passengers and you keep them happy, and if they're happy, then you get paid and you get a good rep.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's what I try and say.
I tried with
That's
it.
what it needs in there.
You know, I tried to come up with a concept that helps this 890 jump. Was a I call it the Cruisette. It's basically a ship that you can hunt for food, whether it's like a protein or a vegetable, and you literally craft and prepare it on the ship, and you bring it over as a catering gameplay for the 890 jump, or maybe the 890 jump will have it in its own facilities. But you need something to say, I'm serving guests, dignitaries, I'm taking them out, and I'm showing them views of great things, and I'm getting paid for it. And you also need to have that thing sit down on water, literally. I think Terra will help introduce or make the 890 more presentable in the sense of its concept, because it came right from the Fifth Element. When you go back to the movie with Fifth Element with Bruce Willis and Chris Element.
Chris Tucker.
Yeah, Chris Tucker. Yeah. Kobe, I don't feel good about this, Kobe. It's like, what? But yeah.
That's a great movie, man.
Yeah. It's classic. It's classic.
Right. Dude, I'm telling you right now, the people that you, like, if you use the 890 jump to transport people, like, them people are going to be crying about everything, dude.
Oh, I hope so. I hope they do.
That's the whole point. They're going to be the elite of the elite. They expect a lot, and they should get a lot.
Yep.
I hope so. Plan for that. That's all.
Here's the problem with that. You see, you put all them elites in one place. and then you drop a nuke on them.
Oh gosh, pirates!
That's-
Don't get pirates' idea. Don't get pirates' idea.
Get them out of here.
Oh my gosh.
We're tired of them crybaby ass mothers.
Don't give pirates ideas. But no, it needs more accessories to the 890.
Base man got it all figured out now. Look at that, man. Yep. And then my man says, I got a question. Why isn't cat food mouse flavored?
Oh no,
because it's catnip
stalking
flavored.
890s in the Polaris. Oh my god.
I don't know if that would be considered stalking though.
Look what Spaceman
Hunting.
put.
Hunting.
When the Polaris comes out, the 890 owners that got their noses up in the air.
Oh gosh.
All I can remember is people chatting in chat like it takes 5 a size whatever missiles to blow up my ship, and it's like, whoopity doo, you know?
Oh, the shield technology. Oh yeah.
Yeah, get out of here, man.
Oh damn, I'm in trouble, guys. Afterburners.
Yes, you are.
Afterburners.
All right, let's get off the 890.
Oh
Please.
damn.
The 890
Yes,
get
please.
me rolling sometimes, man.
Coffee was quiet. He's like, I am not saying a word. How dare you?
I'll say the same thing about any. There's a lot of discussions that go on and I'm not talking about in here. I'm talking about on Twitch in general.
Yeah.
Where people get classified, oh, those PvPers, oh, those 890 jumpers, I just hate that shit, man. I really do.
Yeah.
I can dig it, man. And when I say 890 jump owners, to me, there's 2 different types of 890 jump owners. There's the cool guys, and then there's the guys, that I met people, the only ship they have is the 890 jump. And they expect you to bow to them, and it's like, I got a nuke for you, man. You know what I mean?
I wouldn't pay any attention in that regard. But you know what, though?
Yeah.
One thing I would like to see, and this is the ship itself and how it was built and designed. Once we get Terra, I definitely want to see buoyancy where you can actually land that thing onto the ocean surface and see the sunset. At least start with that, CIG. And then from there, once you get NPCs working properly and being a part of everything, now of course, the priority will be your ship multi-crew aspect of NPCs, right? But right after that, start adding in the NPCs to be able to be like dignitaries and wanting to go places, especially with Terra. That's going to be your test bed that you want to use with the game, where you are using them to say, these are the dignitaries from the Terra location, and they want to travel to Stanton to have a meeting with the Constantines based on pirate insurgency. That's the mission giver. So the 890 will be able to transport them there in luxury and leisure. I have no shot with this, man. My wing is
Kiwi's in
clear.
bad shape. Kiwi's in bad shape over here.
Yeah, but yeah,
So,
you
I
got to
mean,
support the ship. You got to support.
Is there any like major org, like, because the only thing I could see them ships being used for is to, like, 2 organizations are going at it, and they got to figure out the middle line, you know what I'm saying, to stop the war so they can both go making money.
890?
Yeah, like just somewhere for important people to go meet up, you know what I'm
Right.
saying? And
That's exactly right.
Yeah.
That's a good
yeah.
thing, right?
Yeah, meetings. Yeah, dignitaries.
Yeah.
That's kind of the point. The place where either an org will bring all of its people together into one place to talk, or orgs will come together to
Peace
talk
treaties.
amongst each other.
Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly, that peace treaty kind of thing.
Yep.
Negotiations.
Poured it with another 890.
Yep.
I mean, there's nothing wrong with the 890. I just some of the owners.
It's not the ship, it's the people.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, but that's the beauty of the game. I mean, you're going to have the different personalities and what they believe the philosophy of the ship should be. And whether you believe it or not, it's going to be always a strong conversation, because it's going to fit a myriad of personalities and attitudes about the ship. So it's like Coffee's a great representation he's a great ambassador for the 890. I would crew up with him anytime on the 890. Whereas you have the other people say you can't even come on my ship, Kimmy. Look how you're dressed and look what you do industry. I don't have any. You can serve on my ship, but you can't be crewed on my ship.
You can scrub my floors, Rizzy.
Watch it.
Oh wow, man. Rizzy,
I'll let you mop.
Oh God.
Pool water do it.
Hey, just wait until my Polaris comes into the game, and then we'll have that same talk. I'll be salvaging through your ship parts.
Man, the passion is real for these ships. I know that the ships themselves have come to life via the people's passion for them. I say again.
I want to see the Perseus, the one with the big humongous cannons on the front.
Oh yeah, that's RSI. That's another ship on their radar.
Coffee. Coffee is my all-time favorite person that I've met.
Oh, he's great for Star Citizen, man. Coffee is awesome, man.
Yeah.
Stop it,
you have real rep with Star Citizen Coffee. And you know it. You know it, man.
You're really
around too.
You're truly an ambassador for the game, and people know you.
I get around.
Yeah, you do. People know you. They love you, man.
Yeah, Coffee's chill.
Yep.
The Polaris owners, my Polaris will sit there and collect dust after a while.
Why?
Because there's really not going to be. I mean, the only reason why I'm gonna pull out the Polaris is if my Kraken needs help. Come on, man.
Oh, okay.
We've already had this talk.
Right.
Me and you had like a 2.5 hour talk off stream about why the Polaris should be everywhere that the Kraken is, and then. I'm going back and forth like, listen, man, I'm not going to be flying this Polaris around everywhere that the Kraken's at, Just...
But those ships, though, to be honest, when you're talking about utilizing those military ships and why we have Vandal space, that's going to be an ongoing thing, man. Push and pull between Vandal space and UEE space, and military ships being commissioned to do those missions, to go over to that space and become really rich and rewarded handsomely because they took on missions that was backed by the UEE to go to certain parts inside of Vandal space to do certain mission types. I really see that later on, where you have these Royce Darby 07, where you have these military based missions and you have a reason to pull these out of the dry dock, like your Polaris and Perseuses. And depending on tech debt, a finite number of how many can you actually form a fleet and go into Vandal space. And to some extent, based on the mission givers and your reputation, it may be suicide mission. But there's going to be people that answer that call or hold the line to say, I'm doing this for the UEE. And
I know.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Well, I see them. I see that they're going to be on the wall of that Invictus, where if they're going on a mission, it becomes Death of the Spaceman. They're going to be in. I think they should be a part of the history of the lore. Those battles that they take on. And I'm done.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I don't want to mess with the aliens, man. I'm trying to stay away from
the aliens.
Even the alien spaceships, man.
Oh no!
I don't know, just getting on them, seeing, I don't know, just goop dripping down everywhere. I'm good, man.
Wait a minute, Rizzy, are you saying you might get a nightmare from that?
Yeah, I'm good. When you, hey man, come jump in my alien ship, I'm like, nope.
Rizzy, I hear scratching in your throat, man. You don't sound like yourself. You good?
Death of a spaceman over here.
No.
Roll up in an alien ship, like, come on, man, I'll take you back to where you got to go. I'm like, no sirree, no sirree. I'll die right here.
I hear that. Rizzy, honey, wake up, honey, wake up. Baby, I was in Vandal space and they were standing over with a spear. I'm like, oh snap. I don't want to play it right now. I don't want to play Star Citizen right now. I'm not feeling right. You should see
I
how
don't
they look,
know.
honey. You should see how they look.
The Banu merchantman. Huh?
I was in a spaceship for, and they were in the and the aliens were having a party orgy over there.
The Banu merchantman, man. I mean, it's a really cool ship.
Yeah.
I just, in my own brain, I see goop falling
Oh,
everywhere, and
gosh.
it's just a nasty thing. And I'm like, yeah, I don't really want none of that.
Oh gosh. But you know what? It's funny. Imagine we start to see aliens in game that are creatures that's going to really freak us out. And
Jesus Christ.
oh boy. Yeah.
I want to see the bird people.
Oh,
I want to
man,
go to
dude.
their planet, the bird people.
That's
Hopefully
Taveran.
not-
Taveran, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Taveran. Yeah.
I don't want to deal with any of that, man. I don't want to deal with landing on some planet that I know nothing about, and some big worm comes out the ground and
Oh, Leah 3.
swallows my
Oh,
hair.
Jesus Christ.
You know what I
Sandworm.
mean?
Sandworm.
Give
I'm
you
sorry.
PTSD.
Even God would say you're so far out in space that I
I
can't.
can't help
protect
you.
I have a place for you, my son.
Yep, that's right. You were only supposed to be on Earth. You're traveling in places you have no right being in. You're on your
Son, you have the UEE. You have your own space. Why do that?
yeah, right.
You have a Kraken. It's your base of operations. Why do that?
Dude, I wouldn't even. I wouldn't want to take any of that in to fight the Vandal. I mean, I didn't even know about the Vandal, the capital ship, until you showed me it. When I
The
seen
king
that,
ship.
man, I had chills go down my spine. I'm like, man, dude, this is serious.
Yeah.
This is way more serious than what I thought.
Are you
Oh my God! I just saw that.
are you gonna play Are you gonna play Squadron 42? Rizzy?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh yes. Oh yes.
You know you're gonna have
yes.
alien encounters with them, right?
Yes.
Oh wow.
Yes, but it's just a good thing that I'm not going to stream it or nothing. So when I'm over here screaming like a girl, I can still,
It's mostly about the pirates, though. I believe the first.
Yeah.
Yes.
Anyways, the first episode.
Totally agrees, Coffee. The first 1.5 chapters.
What? Wow.
Oh yeah, it's a build up for sure, King Panzer. It's gonna be a build up. You don't get to see them right away.
Ram into you, my guy. Tell about the ship just ramming into you.
Yeah, they're not playing around. Kamikaze. Yeah, but to Coffee's point, no, we're not going to see them immediately. I think it's more of a build up. And why are the pirates acting this certain way? Why are they moving the way they're moving? Why are they acting out of character? And you're like, this needs further investigation, because they're becoming desperate and dangerous at the same time. And then all of a sudden those clues are going to reveal itself. Now you're getting more into, but then you're going to have to deal with them. You're going to have to deal with the pirate once and for all. And then you realize you're fighting a front. You're fighting a war on two fronts: the pirates as well as the Vandal.
I think that's why the UEE's not going to do as well, because they're going to be stretched out,
Yes.
stretched really, really thin,
Yes.
trying
Totally.
because there's in reality, there's a lot of people that are like, I'm not going to go over there and shoot that person because, that's what the cops are here for, and then you got a fair share of people that are like, well, give me the gun and I'll do it,
Yeah.
So, but I think when it comes to going out to certain parts of space, I think a lot of, people would be like, I ain't going out there. I'm happy right here. What
Yeah.
I mean?
That's not my job.
Yeah,
I did my
right, yeah,
service.
really quick. Yeah,
I did my service. And now if it's a
really.
pirate you want me to go after, I'm more than happily do it. I'll hold the line here.
Right. That's right.
But that's another part of the game that we're going to see in the persistent universe. Vandal space.
It'd be crazy, Kimmy.
What's that?
If it becomes so crazy, right, that the pirates have to join your guys' stuff, even though they're bad guys, they have to join your guys' stuff because they're literally about to kill both of you at the same time, the alien.
Yeah.
And you actually have to join each other, even though you're you're pretty much supposed to go after the pirates because they're criminals and they keep killing your stuff. But imagine you have to do a tough time to join an alliance with them to get rid of the aliens because they just go to murder everything.
Well,
Like I hate you, but we'll get back to that.
Yeah,
Yes,
you and me
exactly.
after this. You and me after this.
After this.
Yes.
Right? Yep. The key word is aliens, and you know a situation can happen where you're in a firefight, and you're gonna have variations of that. You're gonna have where a situation occurs where you're in a firefight. Some people may align themselves temporarily because these creatures are coming out of nowhere, or whoever it may be, it says they're on your side of the fence. I'm running. You take care of it.
That's all I can say.
Yeah, that's the
Man,
situation.
that's beautiful. That's a beautiful ship.
What's the beautiful ship? The
Perseus.
Yeah, my 890
Oh, yeah.
jump off. Thank you very much, man. I appreciate that. Thanks for saying that.
What?
My 890 jump is a beautiful ship. I appreciate that.
That's a raggedy ship.
Oh gosh.
Rugged.
Yeah, it needs some accessories though, for sure.
Yeah.
What, the 890?
Yeah, it needs its
And the
accessories.
oranges in general need a lot of accessories to make work. Even my 400i needs accessories because even that's missing some.
I can't get over that bed in front of that window, man.
Yeah, baby.
Space
What,
views.
800? That's that?
Is it the
I know
800?
you're peeking through and drooling too.
Oh,
you-
God.
You sly dog, you.
EVA, the next level.
EVA outside the window. I wish I had one of those.
It's chilly
Boy,
out
that's a
there,
nice
isn't it?
bedroom.
Yes.
Do you feel the chill?
Look at this. Look at the size of that TV set.
No, and he's got an
me.
aquarium.
He's got 2 aquariums.
You got hot tubs?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Hell yes. I think I haven't checked because I haven't pulled the ship up in this patch, but I think the water's in there now. Actually.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Oh,
Buoyancy.
wow,
Yep.
That's awesome. That's
Yep.
awesome. To have water.
To be honest with you guys, I could see it falling asleep down there on that bed, and then I wake up and there's Vandal just outside.
Oh,
or
no.
These guys are
Oh,
dressed up
God.
as Vandal.
Oh no, that's
No,
a
I'm
nightmare. You don't want that to happen.
You
do not want that to happen.
Behind that window.
Yeah.
Hear that Vandal behind that window be like, we can do this the easy way or the hard way. Oh, you want the hard way.
They don't want to rob you. They just want to murk you. They don't want nothing. They're savage, man. They're savage. Vandal. Yeah, that's gonna be a hard.
I could probably say their ships are gonna be crazy when they start putting all their mini little ships that
I'm
they
gonna
have.
sit underpaid it. Oh man.
Yeah, it's pretty cool how people have embraced the realism of these ships, and they look at it as, hey, I'm really living in this world, and if this ship was real, this is what I would do. This is who I would be. Yeah, they're living out a fantasy through Chris's view of this sci-fi universe.
I want to
Totally
see
cool.
some org battles, man. I want to see some org
yes,
battles.
yep.
Really big org battles.
Wait.
That's really what I'm looking forward to.
You know what's
Like,
gonna spark it off? Bases,
What? Yeah.
base building.
Something else.
Places to fight over for sure.
Yep.
Yeah. The other thing is, man, these Star Citizen is just so great. Whenever I'm playing the game and I'm on a planet, I don't know how many of you guys think about stuff like this.
What's that?
But you know, I'll be at like I don't know, we'll say Outpost 22, right?
Yep.
And I'll think to myself, I say, man, how many people crashed their ship, survived, and is walking around right now, needing help? How many people ran out of fuel, Kimmy?
Too many. And when they put
You
that
know-
persistence in, it's not going away.
Yeah. Yep. And so it's like, man, dude, like, there's a lot of things going on. You know, You could be in one place, somebody's getting chased right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So Star Citizen is just great because you don't know what's going on out there.
And when I say persistence, let's say you're stuck on the planet. You log out, you log back in, you're still on that planet.
Yep. There shouldn't be no such thing as a backspace though, or no log out.
Yeah, exactly.
I think if you log out or you backspace 3 or 4 times in a row, I think they should temporarily suspend your account.
Oh damn.
Yeah. I mean, you look, right? Don't go, talking crap in chat, and then somebody come hunt you down to crack your head, and then you don't want to take the head cracking. You know what I mean? You know what I mean?
I propose this, Rizzy, as a solution to it. As you all know, we're headed towards space of a death of the spaceman, right? Now, let's say in this reality of Star Citizen, you get 7 lives of like you regenerate, you come back, you regenerate, you come back. Let's say, for example, you're in life number 6 and you're stuck. You want to do the whole backspace thing, the actual backspace thing.
Yeah.
You lost that life, and now you have to recreate your character. You're not the same person. You're a sibling or a relative of that person that you created, and you have to build up your reputation all over again.
But yeah, well, I think what will make a person hold on to that character would be like when you first start flying, your character can't fly that well, and the more and more you fly, the higher your attribute gets, right? Then I could see somebody hanging on to that. But a lot of people, until you give them a reason, they're not going to have any emotional attachment to that character.
Well, the reputation. Yes.
Go ahead.
Oh no, go ahead. It'll be like what?
I was gonna say by the time they get to the 7th clone, it'd be like, "Hey, I'm Billy Joe Jr. Yeah, there's no real connection to it, until we have something to really lose.
Yeah. I mean, it's like Metal Gear Solid when you what's that lady's name? Sniper Wolf. At the tank area where she dies like I felt her die.
Oh wow.
Like I felt Snake's pain. You dig what I'm saying? Like that's like
it
I don't
means
really
something.
have no attachment to my character until I'm building the character. You know what I'm saying?
And your
I'm
NPCs, you should start with fresh NPCs and go through that whole process again. Meaning those NPCs that you have in the game that are really leveled up, they go on and they get the news and announcement of your death. They show up at your funeral and they move on. You don't entertain them no more. They say, well, I worked with your dad and great guy, but you're not him, and I'm sorry.
Yep.
I've actually got a job elsewhere. And those NPCs should be able to move to new jobs, like Chris said. The NPCs will look for work, and they don't want a noob. They don't want a greenhorn. You're greenhorn to them, so they're gonna. So by you doing that, someone's gonna benefit from your loss with those veteran NPCs. Yay! I love it.
I really thought you was getting ready to fly into that boulder there for a minute.
Oh, you better not think that.
He doesn't really plan that kind of stuff, but he does.
Oh gosh! Ouch!
Oh, you haven't seen me. I will hug that thing and make you cry right into it.
I don't know, man. It's crazy, man. I love Star Citizen.
Yeah, the potential is uncharted. Oh shit! Everybody said they don't like the master modes. I mean, it's like the PvE side of it is not bad. I mean, it's
why?
I don't know why they
that.
dislike it.
I like master mode.
Meg, I'm so sorry. Meg, I'm about to die up in here. I'm sorry. Meg, what is going on? You need to get in Discord, Meg. I told you get in Discord. Somebody get her in Discord,
Thanks for bringing
please.
everybody by.
So she can talk. I know, right? I know. Yeah, we got a superstar in here, Twix. Meg, get in Discord.
Jump in the pool, Meg. The water's fine.
Yeah, come on and get in here, Yap. You got things to say. No, Kimmy, but I'm eating. I'm hungry, Kimmy. Come on, Kimmy. I'm like, Meg, come on, talk to
I'm
us.
here chewing.
Because I'm getting my butt handed to me.
I'm over
Yeah, with all the water
nuggets.
Oh shit!
With all the water changes, Meg, I guess that they filled the pools because up until before the patch, the pools and the hot tubs were there, but there's no water in them.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, people
But
were
I guess
dying
now
in
there
there.
is. From
Yeah.
what I've seen, anyways. I haven't looked at it myself, but
You mean you haven't gotten to the hot tub yet, Coffee?
I haven't pulled the ship up since the patch. No, it was only yesterday. But please no. We could do that. I could do that.
Check that water in your 890. Maybe the pumps are working finally.
Yep, the pumps are working.
I'm wondering about the Phoenix, if the water's in that one now too.
Oh, the Phoenix. Man, you're a luxury
Did
guy.
they remove the hot tub from that ship?
I've shot the 890 water. Oh, it ripples. It has the ripple effect. What is wrong with my ship, man?
Oh, she
It's-
said shot. She said shot the 890 water. Okay,
damn.
I think that's better. That's a lot better than what I was first thought you said. Okay, that's good.
My ship is not responding right.
Well, we tried to tell you that it's a scam, but you didn't listen. You didn't listen.
Scam citizen. Who's saying that now these days?
Mm-hmm.
You. Man.
Oh, I have some serious damage right now.
I think it's great that Star Citizen is starting to get a lot of exposure and noticed now by, real big league influencers.
Yes.
And they're
Was
starting to
that
take it
Summit?
seriously rather than just the stupid, the meme thing.
Yeah. What is it? Summit G? 1G? Summit 1G? Isn't he screaming? I mean,
Yeah,
he went on a marathon, didn't he?
He's been playing a lot lately.
Yeah.
And, I was watching him, and the funny thing was that he was kind of reading his chat, which goes by real fast, and he was like, guys, he was laughing. He's like, the people saying scam in chat are bothering me a hell of a lot more than any of the bugs inside the game. He said, which I thought was it's pretty funny and probably real true.
Yeah.
It's a crazy meme right now. It's just.
I think a lot of it has to do with, I think a lot of people just don't like the fact that you can buy ships in the game with actual money. I think that's the biggest issue that people have.
I don't think it's that. I don't think it's that. It's the.
That's what I think it is.
Nah, for me, it's the big ships that are not being sold, like the $1,000 and the $24,000 ships that are not built yet.
I think.
And they're not in place inside the game is probably why they say that.
Well,
I don't believe that.
The ship yet.
It
Every last
depends
one
on
of
the
these
ship.
ships are a concept at one point.
Try that doesn't hold water to the Pioneer. I promise you, IAE comes up, and if you want a Pioneer, you better get your index finger to the F5 game ready, because those things sell out hotter than VIP tickets at CitizenCon, the Pioneer. And people don't give a damn if it's LTI or not. They will sell the frick out.
Yep.
They will sell out.
The big problem is that people are, because a lot of people, when I talk to people about this game, they say that this game is a play to win game, and I'm like, I don't see how it's a play to win. It depends on the crew that you're playing with that determines if you win or not. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yep. Meg is saying, yeah, Kimmy, that's the point is people have been waiting for 10 years. Yeah, there is a factor to that, Yo Meg. So true.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, they've been waiting, and
It has
CIG
been a
realizes.
marathon.
Yeah.
But that's software development.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
And the thing, I think another thing is that the game has changed in development over the years. The kind of the focus has changed for this game. The goal that they were going for, has changed over the years.
Yeah.
And maybe the moving goalposts was a little bit of a stickler for some people. And
Yeah. Yep.
Everybody has their opinion.
Yeah.
And nobody's forcing anybody to be a backer.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel bad for, to Meg's point, I do feel bad for the people who have the endeavor, right? And that's also to say that CIG, they feel that too. They don't dismiss that. They know that Chris, especially Chris, he understands that, and by no means what is he's kind of like dismissing it and say, so what? Well, you bought it and you just have to wait. It's a harrowing effect of trying to get the tech to line up with that ship to justify bringing it into the game. You know, it's kind of like what they went with, kind of the concept of the Vulture and the Reclaimer. Reclaimer came in, it was a big old ship just to fly around. And they said, wait a minute, we need to change this narrative. So when they brought in the Vulture, they said, no, we're not going to have something to fly around. We're going to actually have a ship that has the accessories and the things that to support it. And so, but by them doing that, it also opened the door to the Reclaimer as well, being viable as an actual resource to the economy. So, yeah, with that said, Meg, yeah, they kind of painted themselves in the corner a little bit. But as we see, the development is moving. They need the game engine to actually tie into making it a MMO. But once they figure that out, then rest assured, you're going to see these ships come down the pipeline. And John Crew, he's got more than enough people, capable people now. They've just, you know, he just recently got the resources he's needing or asking for, and they're bringing ships now. So with that said, yeah, I totally get it. It sucks for people who can do that, but at the same time, as a way out, you can play the LTI game, the Melt game, and go back to that ship once you see it in game. They give you an avenue to trade out, which is good, because there's no easy solution to this problem until they actually get the ship in game. But I think once, all will be forgiven once that ship gets into game. You know, so yeah, I do feel what you're saying.
It does make me sad when I think about the Endeavor because it's so far away.
Yeah. Yep.
It's I mean, seriously, it's probably 10 years away.
Oh my God. Yeah.
Well, just what you were saying before, thinking about all the professions that have to be done in the game, all the game mechanics that have to be done before they even bring the ship in.
You need crafting too. Yep.
They've got some of them like medical and stuff like that, but you know, there's so much more that ship is going to do that they have to game before they bring the ship in, and that's plus the ship itself, and at the rate that they've been doing the really big capital ships, and that's one of the biggest outside of the big huge like the Bengal.
Yes.
It's just it's kind of makes me sad, but you know, at the same time, you don't really want Star Citizen to make you sad because it's been a marathon this whole time. Yeah. And you got to keep your chin up, and there's a lot of other stuff to do, and you got to look at how far we've come in the years that have passed. And
that's true.
Luckily, you know, since most of the backbone stuff has been put into the game, that the development has started to snowball quite a bit. And you know, we can hope that that'll fall in with the ship pipeline as well.
Yeah.
Growth and speed.
Yeah, grace and forgiveness is definitely needed in that aspect of these ships. Like you said, mentioned Meg, 10 years in waiting is wow for something you gave real cash for. Ooh, that does hurt. But yeah, there's a way out. There's a way to work around. But you know, give credit. Chris is sticking with the quality. He's going to try to make it so that it works with everyone. But at the same time, that I'm sure that weighs on him. That really weighs on him. And I think once it's all said and done, I think, you know, for the most part, I'm hoping that people will say, you know what? I waited a long damn time, but here it is. It's here, and I can play it, and I can have fun with it now. Or use the LTI gaming and find your way out of that situation, and then come back to it once that ship is there and it's available for you. Craig says, watch, we get to 1.0 and people are like, where are all the doors? My ship has so few doors. The fire is everywhere. Chris is that guy. Can't wait to see their ship burn down. Meg, what's in that sauce, Meg? What is this? This.
Wow, Meg, wow.
What is in that sauce, girl?
Holy moly.
I hope that ship burned down. What is in that sauce? Diablo? Diablo and Maple.
She said
Oh
she
my
just finished her food.
She got some Diablo. She's hangry. She need a Snickers. Meg needs a Snickers. Woo!
Kimmy, she says she just finished her food.
Yeah, she said Diablo is heck. Oh my gosh.
It was spicy.
It was very spicy. This is a dark side of Meg. Let it burn. Burn it all. Oh my gosh. Well, everybody, speaking of which, I got to make dinner myself. I got to sign up. I got to sign off. But everybody, look, next Saturday, we're going to do a training with cargo running. Kimmy say the MSR is the best. I need another meal. What are you going to make, Meg? That's my runabout, though, Meg. I don't say it's the best, but it's the best for me, though. It's the Meridian paint job. I mean, it's that metallic looking Millennium Falcon kind of thing. Gonna make Kai happy. 07. You're cooking. When it gets that Nursa though, the Nursa, yes, Dirk 07. Meridian is the meta, baby. The Meridian is so cool. I love it. And I thought I wanted the what is that initial paint job that came with the Star Runner, the belligerent duck. I thought I wanted that, but I got my hands on the Meridian paint job, and I'm like, all the other paint jobs can go as credit. Don't want them anymore.
I keep it all my paint jobs.
Man. The Night Runner. That's it.
You guys can throw yours in the trash. I keep it mine.
Meg is like, what's Night Runner? Isn't that the belligerent duck? Is that the Night Runner? The belligerent duck, I believe. Isn't that the same thing? Meg's like, I don't care. Shoot. I got my chicken nuggets and spicy sauce. Yeah. This is Meg at night. We getting the Meg at night version. Yeah, I'm on stream. I don't have to play Miss Nice. I'm Meg at night. What? Oh, listen, she threw it back at me. You have to tell us. I'm making a seafood spinach dip, believe it or not, with some crunchy black bean chia chips. Not it was a, no what is that? Not did I say chia? I'm sorry. Yeah, it's got chia seeds in it. Shrimp, and it's got flounder sauteed with garlic, onion, paprika, chipotle, smoked paprika. Yep. And with kale, onion, cream, and it's a nice little dip. Kind of like a snack.
Yum.
Yeah. It's not quite like a dinner, but it's almost like a snack, I guess. Between the both. Chicken nuggets and fries, mac, cheese, hot dogs. Oh man. Okay, Craig, if you're doing a macaroni and cheese hot dog, yeah, I would add some spices up in there. Oh, definitely some brown spicy mustard with the mac and cheese, Craig, so you don't have to use mustard with the hot dog. More mustard than enough, so it's like a mustard-based cream sauce with your mac and cheese. So, and if you want to, Craig, add a little sauerkraut in there, or top it with a little sauerkraut with the mac and cheese. He probably went, oh my God, I just threw up. Oh, just cut. Oh, he's gonna do a bowl. Okay. There you go. And if you're gonna do that, Craig, do some crunchy bread. What is that? Breadcrumbs in it.
Yeah.
Give it a little crunch and smokiness. Yep.
Mac and cheese with hot dogs mixed in. That's really good. Yummy.
Craft and Ballpark. There you go, baby. Yep. If you're gonna cut them up, Craig, saute the dogs with some smoked paprika and some spices. So so the cheese and the spices work together. Throw some chopped onion in there too, and then throw it in there. He said, I'm not gonna do all that, Kemi. I'm a simple man. I don't mess with perfection. 07. Can't argue with that.
I follow the instructions on the box, Kemi.
If you really want to go very simple on the hot dog, just make a chili dog.
Oh, don't you get started. Love me some chili dogs, man. Oh my God. Oh, that just messed me up. That just messed me up right there. So, Craig, don't get King Panzer, don't get Meg upset because we got into it before about chili dogs with mustard and onions. She's like, "Oh my, Kimmy, what are you doing? Are you serious?" Yeah. So I remember that. Holy smokes! I'm salivating here. I'm starving to death. I see. Look, see, you mustard. See. Well, okay, if you're gonna do okay. All right, Meg, instead of the mustard, a spicy barbecue sauce with the chili dog and onion. more onions instead. Okay, onions.
Here we go.
Onions and okay, I got a hell yeah from Meg. Yeah. Some spicy barbecue. Crispy onion. Wait a minute, you said you can't cook. What are you doing here? That sounds like you're cooking.
Yeah,
and you're making me hungry too. Damn, okay. Okay, that's it. I gotta get some food, y'all. Y'all this is not right. I'm twerking here. Like, did I say I'm twerking? I'm twitching.
Yeah, you twerking. Hey, bam, bam, bam.
Save it for the hot tub. But 890 jump.
Thanks, Kimmy. This was a lot of fun.
Oh, this is fun, y'all. Okay, next Saturday, 2 p.m., y'all. Rizzy is going to give us the tutorial for cargo running. So let's get ready, everybody. Next Saturday. We're good?
All right.
We're good. Yes, let's do this. Everybody, 07, thank you so much.
Yesterday was
Mother's
Day too.
Yesterday was what?
Mother's Day.
Yes, tonight is.
And tonight too.
Yeah. Mother's Day. Bender, 07. Meg, 07. Shimpasta. Coffee. King Panzer. Yes, we get ready. We're going to do the cargo running, Bender. Get ready. Everyone in chat, thank you so much.
I just updated it too.
Gotta get some food, y'all. Hearty 07s, everybody. Have a wonderful night.